Alright. Hello, everybody. It is 8:04 p.m. I am not ready. In the slightest. Almost welcome in, but I'm not ready. We have to make, I wanted to start stream. I wanted to start the recording now, before I forget. Before I lose the desire to do so. But I don't actually have a title ready or anything, so we have to fix that real quick. Tis been very hot and I'm exhausted, but I had food, so I feel good. Let's do some streaming. So, sorry. This is like a really scuffed... Very scuffed, pre-stream ramblings. Normally I have something to talk about. Not really much, well, actually. So... I've been taking breaks. It's Thursday, by the way. August 28th, 2025. I did not stream on Monday. I did not stream on Wednesday. I wasn't going to stream today. But not streaming Monday and Wednesday made me a little antsy. So I decided, you know what, we're going to stream anyways. But especially because there was this nifty little... I'm gonna call it an immersive sim, because I'm pretty sure it's what it is. This game called Kiosk. I was watching... A lot has been going on lately. A lot has been going on. And there was this... There was this video that I came across talking about how someone had stolen another person's game, basically. It was talking about that. And there's two games in question. One of them was called Ministry of Truth. It was something whatever, and someone else stole it and posted it on the App Store. And this other game, Kiosk, was also hit as well. I mean, there's many that have been hit, but just someone mentioned Kiosk, I think. It just happened to be what they focused on that time. But there's been a lot of issues with stolen stuff, stolen content, what have you, and which really sucks because, bit of a secret. I have a desire. Does it necessarily mean I have the skills or the time or the energy, but I have a desire to make my own video game. I have some ideas that I don't want to share for fear of it being, you know, swiped. But I don't even know if I should say this part. This is very, well, let's just say I want to take inspiration from The Legend of Zelda. Inspiration, you know? And I have some ideas. I don't plan on going full-blown like what they're doing now, but I want to make a game as top-down view where you start out in the middle of nowhere, you receive a weapon of some sorts, and you have to defeat various locations, you know, conquer various locations to get various power or whatever in order to accomplish something in the grand scheme of the game, right? Sound familiar? But it'd be different. And I want to like draw every asset myself and do everything myself. And top-down view seems pretty simplistic. It's I doubt I'll ever get around to doing it, honestly. But maybe one day. Maybe when I have a little more time to myself. I mean, I already have time to myself, but when I have more energy to actually do something, who knows? Maybe it'd be interesting, and it'd be my own take on it, and like with like a different like because I'm a Norse VTuber, and again I have some ideas. So I don't want to say them, but who knows? Maybe nothing will come of this. Maybe, just maybe, I'll create the next Legend of Zelda. Not really. No, not really. But it'd be interesting. But anyways, I think I'm ready. I have all the announcements on. I don't have it on Discord. I need to fix that. Oops. Da da dun 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 dun. I don't know. I'm trying to sing that one song. And I do it my way. Whatever. I don't know. Okay. Announcements are ready. We have them on Twitter. We have them on Discord. We have juice in the fridge that I want to get real quick. I ate a sandwich before stream, so I'm kind of nice and full of food. And I haven't even finished it yet. I still have a quarter left of my sandwich to eat, so I'll be doing on stream. We have some chips. Some of these chips I never ate, that I plan on eating with my sandwich. Never actually got around to doing that. Oops. And some water. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Wait. Nope. I'm ready. Okay. Let's get started. Shall we? See you soon. All right, okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right, it's okay. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, bear with me. Model is being adjusted as we speak. Wow, 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 wow. Wham, 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 wham. Wham, 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 wham. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in, Rimba. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, everybody. It is Thursday, and I don't normally stream on Thursdays, but by the way, I'm doing well myself for the most part. My throat has been a little phlegmy. I did just eat, to be fair, so it is what it is. But I didn't stream on Monday or Wednesday. I took a break. Streaming has been, well, that was a little loud. Streaming has been very exhausting for me. It's very enjoyable, as always. I love doing this. It takes a lot out of, here was romance. No. It takes a lot out of me, honestly. But it's a lot of fun and what have you. But like, took Monday off, took Wednesday off, and the past like 5 days since Sunday, I've been in my own head a lot because I've been reading. I went on a binge of like reading webcomics, a whole bunch of them, and so my head has been in the clouds a little bit past couple days. Doing good? Oh, nice. Tell her I said happy birthday. Tell her a random anime girl online says happy birthday. Good job. Okay, cool. Weren't you like a wrestler or something, Rimba? Yeah, so for me, it's been comics. And dude, okay, so I'm not gonna share it today because I'm tired, but I have a story I made. Don't tell my boss this, but on Monday, was it Tuesday? When was it? Monday or Tuesday? I often get distracted and I make up like ideas and have like stories that I make up and what have you that don't really go anywhere. But they're on my online crush. Okay. A boxer boy stopped about a year ago. Now to school. I see. Okay. So Monday or Tuesday. I don't remember when. Actually, I can find out. I put a date on it. Jeez, it's so long. Story idea came up with on August 25th, 2025, which was Monday. Yeah, Monday. So I was at work, right? And it's funny I mention this because I'm gonna do it right now. But I was at work and walking around, and something I had done in the past I had forgotten about. I'm always finding ways of making myself function better, and I forget them eventually. But basically, you know how like you have your hands behind your back? Either like there's a moth on my light. Either have your palms kind of like near your butt, or alternatively having both arms like behind your back, like on top of each other, like wrist to wrist. You know what I'm talking about? I have my arm like how sometimes they have like the not army general, but like the CEO kind of thing, you know? Having the CEO kind of like having behind your back, or sometimes having, you know, your like in those medieval stories of how someone has their like arms, you know, tied with a rope behind their back kind of thing. That too. But I was doing that and I remembered when I do this, it's really far, I don't know why, it's far easier for me to breathe, but also to speak for the most part. I mean, I still struggle to speak regardless, but like I'm doing it right now and it's so much easier to breathe. I think it's because when I do this, when I have my arm behind my back, it kind of forces my shoulders forward a little bit. You're not really supposed to have your shoulders too far forward. You're not supposed to have them, as the saying goes, rounded. But whenever I have my shoulders back, where they're supposedly supposed to be, it actually causes me more tension and makes it harder to breathe, which makes no freaking sense. So something's wrong with my body, clearly. So I was doing that, and I was just walking around in the store with my hands behind my back, just trying to relax. And this like daydream popped up. Um, I often play with this idea that I sometimes do. That something comes up. The idea of like being blinded and also um, deafened, so you can't hear or see, and like stories of what that would be like, right? But like, I had a different story come up. Okay, thank you very much, Lucky. Welcome in. How's it going? Uh, so basically, the story was like about a young woman who is bound with her arms behind her back and she's blinded with a blindfold. And, started because of the have my hands behind my back kind of thing. Um, and like, I don't want to go too much into the detail. Basically, a stranger, right, who apparently tied her up to begin with, had removed the blindfold from her, and then this gruff stranger, this man, tried to take advantage of her, right? But she's saved by a warrior who came by or whatever, I don't know. And they travel for a little bit, right? They travel together while they try to find their way out. Because the place where they're at, right? There are no stars. And it's dark. Like pitch black. And yet you can somehow see in the darkness a little bit, as if there was light, but it's not proper light. It's really weird. And the ground is as black as obsidian. It's not actually obsidian, it's actually dirt. But like it's dark and everything, and it's really weird. Basically, it's like the actual overarching location, I'll actually spoil this a little bit, is it's an exclusion zone of sorts. But in like medieval times, magic and what have you, magic and swords. And like basically this huge area on this continent, in this world of magic and swords, a huge dome, basically, of just pitch blackness just appeared and encapsulated the entire area with it. And people have been trying to figure out what's going on with it and trying to get inside of it. They can go inside of it for the most part, like adventures. It's like a dungeon, not really a dungeon. It's an exclusion zone of sorts. And she is found there. I don't want to spoil anything, so I won't say anything further. But when I go to actually read it, it's gonna be very disjointed sometimes. I did my best to sort of. Here's the first paragraph, for instance. Here's the first paragraph. It's very disjointed, so bear with me. It's basically just descriptive. It's very descriptive storytelling here. A young woman, draped in nothing but a simple gown, wakes up in darkness. She is tied up with her arms behind her back and her eyes blindfolded. Suddenly, she is grabbed by someone and her blindfold is yanked off, allowing vision from a nearby campfire. There are no stars, and everything beyond the fire's light is pitch black. The gruff man who grabbed her tries to take advantage of her, only for a warrior to come and save her. This next paragraph, they're very short paragraphs. The woman and the warrior do not speak the same language, so they use body language and hand signals to communicate with limited results. They travel together through the inky blackness, somehow able to barely see a few feet without light. They travel in silence when the warrior gestures to halt. The two encounter a muddy length of ground crossing their path. The warrior gestures for the woman to stay put while he quietly crosses. After careful crossing part way, still close enough for her to see him, because you can only see so far in the darkness, he gestures for her to follow. As she does, however, she trips and falls with a yelp. Catching herself with both hands to the ground, she remains still after hearing and feeling several big thuds. A great dark beast slowly lumbers through the muddy ground in her direction, attracted by the sound. He can't see very well, so he walks over the woman, nearly crushing her, as she quickly but quietly rolls back and forth to avoid its large feet. Just as the woman was about to get up from her face-down position, again, very descriptive, best I can do here, she hears an odd, rhythmic swooshing. Realizing at the last second what it was, she drops back down to the muddy floor as the beast's tail whips above her, its blade-like tip nearly cutting her in two. The woman, feeling it now to be safe, gets up onto her knees, her orientation now facing away from the warrior. She got completely turned around 180 degrees from this whole ordeal. He had witnessed her struggle, unable to do anything lest he worsen the situation. Because they're trying to be quiet as well, because they don't know how far their voice goes and what could be lurking in the back in the distance. Clearly, she made a yelp from falling over, and this big beast started lumbering in her direction. So clearly they have to be careful. The woman takes a moment to quietly breathe and look around, taking in her surroundings to ensure it's safe to get up, unless there being something else there. As the woman looks right and then looks left, she's suddenly struck with an eerie visage. A white porcelain mask with an unnerving smile stares at her, no more than a foot from her own face. Her breath hitches in her throat, and for a moment she stares back in shock. Feeling that she shouldn't acknowledge the mask, she pretends she doesn't see it, further turning her gaze to the left of the mask, before carefully looking behind her and getting up. So basically she went like this, and then turned all the way around after seeing the mask, because it's very freaky, right? I said I wouldn't read this because I'm reading it anyways. I guess we're reading today. I guess we're doing a stream today to start with. I don't know. After crossing the muddy ground more cautiously, she reunites with the warrior, him giving her a quick examination for any obvious wounds. Still unable to properly communicate, she gestures for him to stop, giving him a weary smile of assurance. They then continue to walk for a time before they stop to rest, the warrior making a campfire from what little debris he can find. This place is really barren, but there is random junk everywhere. Fallen tree leaves and branches, no proper trees. It's very weird, right? And the thing is, the ground, it's pitch black, the ground, even if you put fire to it, it looks like obsidian or oil, Dirt is dirt, it's granular, but the mud is very muddy and wet and what have you, Yeah, story time basically. I wasn't going to, but I guess I'm doing this. With a moment to rest, the woman relaxes. The warrior remaining mostly alert, but also visibly relaxing as well. He has to be on high alert for the most part, With the light of the fire, the woman finally sees the mess she's in. Her gown covered in inky black mud, resembling the pitch ground beneath them. Seeing her distress over her appearance, the warrior offers her his water skin, gesturing around his own face to suggest she clean the mud off hers. She nods and thanks, and takes the water, cleaning her face carefully so as not to waste too much water before returning it to the warrior. Some things are a little too descriptive. I've been noticing, but it is what it is. You gotta start with a rough draft somehow, This is where things get a little interesting. There's more to this. I kind of don't want to say everything, but I will anyways. For a time, they sit in silence, the quiet stillness enveloping their small campsite. No noise can be heard, save for the crackling fire. No wind, no animals, nothing. It's as if darkness has swallowed everything. Everything. Save for the mask that watches from a distance. She can see it. Its white porcelain scarcely visible through the gloom, despite how far it is. She tries her best to ignore it, watching it from her peripheral, only for it to disappear when she looks away for about a moment. I'm looking right to my phone. I'm going to position it in front of me, hopefully without getting in the way of the camera. In an attempt to break the tension, the woman speaks to the warrior. They had attempted to communicate before, but neither could understand the other. Still, she combines her words with gestures, expressing thanks with a slight bow. He nods in understanding with nothing but more than a grunt. An awkward silence befalls him again. Seeing the woman shift her gaze to the fire with a forlorn smile, the warrior speaks up, surprising her. He pats his chest with his palm and says a singular word, then gestures to the woman whilst tilting his head. His name, she realizes, as was a question for hers. She then attempts the same gesture as to introduce herself. The warrior gives her a smile and a nod while speaking a line of words, including her own name. She takes this for nice to meet you. She in turn expresses the same in her own words, granting him a nod and a smile. The tension has been lifted, but not for long. As the woman opens her eyes from her smile, because she kind of smiled with her eyes closed, an expression of shock covers her face. The warrior frowns in confusion, but as terror spreads over her, she suddenly stands up, facing away from the warrior. Sensing something is wrong, he jolts to his feet and walks to her, calling her name. She saw it. The mask. It appeared on the warrior's face, and with a shocked expression came acknowledgement of the mask, giving it exactly what it wanted. As the warrior nears the woman, calling out her name, an eerie dread envelops the campsite that only she feels. Time is running out, she thinks, as an unseen pressure begins to weigh on her. When the warrior finally reaches her, he grabs her shoulders, whipping her around to face him. Concern fills his face as he asks her what's wrong, forgetting for a moment that she wouldn't understand him. But all she gives him is a smile that screams fear and anguish as her eyes tear up beneath her furrowed brow. She's so close to him that he can even see his reflection in her eyes, flickering with the light of the fire. But something isn't right, he thinks. He's not smiling. How could he? Yet his reflection says otherwise. Then it hits him. She's being hunted by porcelain, and only she can see it. Time is ticking. Now that the woman has acknowledged the porcelain, it is only a matter of time before it consumes her. The warrior only has one chance, for if he fails to place a mark on it, he would never be able to track its location. For what feels like an eternity, the warrior and the woman stare at each other, stock still, with nothing but their hearts beating like drums within their ears. And as the mask begins to open its mouth, a black void hungry for its next meal, the warrior sees his chance. In one swift movement, the warrior releases his grip from the woman, his right hand engulfed in blue flame as it crashes into his own face, where the mask should be. With his energy, the warrior finds purchase where he would normally not, gripping the mask and searing its surface with the palm of his hand. An unearthly screech sounds out as the porcelain writhes under the pain, before lurching away from the duo and into the darkness. Yet even with the suffocating void surrounding it, its black, inky visage becomes all too clear. Before the woman hunches a massive creature, standing on all fours like a man about to pounce. Unnaturally jointed feet support its rear, while gangly clawed hands hold its frame off the ground. It is rotund and lithe all at once, and where its head should be extended an enormous neck, nearly as long as the rest of its body. Finally, at the very tip of its trunk, sits its white porcelain mask, its pristine surface marred by a hand-shaped scar. With the porcelain marked, the warrior bears it witness, its incorporeal form no longer possible before him. The warrior stands firm but apprehensive between the porcelain and its prey, his blade at the ready and the woman at his back. Could he defeat the porcelain? Certainly, on his own. But the battle would be lengthy and chaotic, and he would be hard-pressed to ensure the woman's safety. Seemingly sensing the warrior's dilemma, the porcelain hunches further to the ground, readying a deadly assault. Yet, just as it is about to lunge, it hesitates. With a tilt of its mask, the porcelain stares at the duo, its expressionless smile betraying nothing of its thoughts. Then, almost as if realizing some unknown truth, the creature relaxes, before slowly retreating into the gloom. The last thing the two see is that eerie, hollow smile. My arm is killing me. Oh my god. Ow, my arm is killing me. I'm holding up my freaking phone in front of my face and it hurts. I've got a freaking 13. I've got the iPhone 13, the big one, so it's pretty heavy. Sorry. With the creature gone, the two sigh in relief. The warrior left his mark, and while he would not know its exact location, he would now sense when it was near and from where it approaches. He would also no longer be blind to its image, never again being caught off guard by its presence. Seeing as the threat has passed, for now, he turns to the woman. He hoped to check her person and ensure her well-being. But just as he comes to face her, he freezes. Yeah, I'm iPhone. And to be fair, it's probably a good thing because I just learned recently that Android is about to explode, apparently. Well, not explode. It's Android is no longer be trusted anymore, apparently. Which sucks for Android people. Oh, well. I have an iPhone. My arm hurts. Okay. Anyways, sorry. Before him stands the woman, her frame illuminated by the fire. Yet, despite its light, she looks wretchedly dark. Pitch blackness covers her form, her face obscured by a void, and her hands hidden within the darkness that covers her chest. He feels dread creep into his bones, and terror clouds his mind. Did I make a mistake, he thinks? Have I let something near that I shouldn't have? And as he readies to unsheath his blade once again, a voice rings out, calling his name. her voice. The woman stands quietly before the warrior, hands clasped against her chest. She thought the worst was over, and they were finally safe. But after turning towards her, the warrior had become tense. She had called out his name, tilting her head as she spoke, but his body remained taut. Fearing that perhaps another creature had appeared behind her, she carefully turns her head. Yet from the corner of her eye, she sees nothing. Nothing but the dwindling fire behind her. She turns back to the warrior in fear, but then notices his expression and demeanor has softened. When the woman had turned her gaze toward the fire, it illuminated her face quite well. So it's going back and forth between the perspective here a little bit. So that's why it's going a little bit weird. So it went from his perspective to her perspective, and now it's back to his. When the woman had turned her face to her gaze toward the fire, it illuminated her face quite well. It allowed the warrior to see that she is as she was, a young woman, albeit worn and covered in mud. At this, he finally relaxes and approaches the woman. I'm burpy. Stop it. I don't want to be burpy right now. I'm reading. Stop it. Stop it. I need to breathe. He gives her a pat on her shoulder and nod in reassurance, his gesture calming her greatly in turn. With the threat truly gone, the two return to the fire. The warrior stokes a flame, feeding it what little is left of the scavenged debris, while the woman stares blankly from her seat. They're sitting on the ground, I think, or maybe either they're sitting on the ground or they have some random debris they found, like it's sitting like a rock or whatever. I don't know. Probably on the ground, if anything. She has gone through a lot, having awoken bound by one stranger and saved by another. Her white gown is a mess, her hair tangled and matted, and her body aches all over. But what catches her interest the most is the mask. So just to clarify real quick, this woman, it's very little descriptive of her. It's intentional, but basically, if I'm to give her some like spoilers of description, she is nothing but a white gown, like a white dress, like a casual dress, like a shadow cut one, a neck, or like basically like a nondescript white gown that goes down to her like calves, her mid calf maybe, like just below her knees. Very pristine and pretty and neat, but like very simplistic, and it's clean. Well, it was clean until she fell in the mud earlier, so now it's an absolute mess. But I digress. All she has is the gown. No shoes, no pants, nothing. All she has is the gown. So that's interesting. It'll play a part later, eventually. Maybe not in what I have written down right now, but I have in mind of reasons why. And based on what I'm about to say in a minute, you might have a slight inkling as to why, why this situation is less than normal. When the woman first saw the mask, hands and feet in the mud, she felt shock. Oh no, I wrote this in a very specific way to have a certain pace to it. When the woman first saw the mask, hands and knees in the mud, she felt shock. When she saw it in the distance from the corner of her eye, she felt dread. And when she saw on the warrior's face, she felt utter terror. Yet when its true form was revealed, she felt oddly different. The mask was unusual, bizarre beyond measure, but her fear had quickly subsided. Perhaps it was thanks to the warrior who shielded her. Or perhaps it was that ticklish sensation. Is this one of them horny books women be reading out in public? No, it's not. It's not actually. It's more like things aren't what they seem kind of story, you know? From the moment she awoke, hands bound and eyes blind, a peculiar feeling had accompanied her. At first it was slight, barely a whisper, but as she traveled with the warrior, it grew. She thought maybe it was the reassurance that the warrior brought, the gentle tickling calming her heart. But when she finally faced the mask's hulking frame, something inexplicit surfaced. Something unusual, something of comfort. And as she stares at the fire with her darkening eyes, she now realizes what it is. Familiarity. That's it, basically. That's basically the extent of it. There's some line here to show a break in the story, and there's more here that I'm still going over. But basically, a time skip happens, essentially. And it's uncertain how much time has passed, but she got separated from the warrior at some point, and she's being chased by some kind of creature. A lot of tentacles, a lot of tentacles. It's almost like a squid or even octopus-like, but not quite. So something's wrong with it. And it's huge. It's like the size of a one-story house, basically. It's humongous, like the size of a bus, basically. And I have some notes here as well. I couldn't finish writing it, so I left some notes. So, spoilers. She runs from a tentacled monster. She comes face to face with the porcelain again. She feels odd facing it. I wonder how much I should actually spoil this. It might be a while before I actually get around to actually writing this down. So maybe not, but whatever. She comes face to face with the porcelain again. She feels odd facing it, yada, yada, yada. It saves her. The porcelain saves her from the tentacled beast, right? And she travels with it for a time. It's not trying to hunt her anymore. The porcelain later dies, protecting her, and melts into a black substance. 3 tiny porcelain babies crawl out of the sludge that used to be the original. The woman takes the porcelain mask and wears it. The mask attaches firmly to her face so it doesn't fall off, but she can take it off with ease. She can become invisible but not incorporeal, and she can stun/knock out other entities with the mask's gaze. Similar to how it kind of instills shock and fear into her earlier, it can kind of do the same thing with her wearing it, right? She can absorb nutrients by eating other things with the mask on. She can absorb, the tiny porcelains travel with her, clinging to her white gown. She later has a dream about finding an exit from this place, but as she nears the bright light, the mask disintegrates in her hands and the babies die. It'll happen differently from this, so don't worry, it actually doesn't happen, but it's a nightmare of hers, right? Because she got attached to the mask while traveling with the porcelain, right? And the babies. So, and then she realizes she's stronger than she previously thought. She previously learned she has seemingly an endless amount of stamina. When she was being chased by the tentacle monster, she was running constantly for a very long time, like several minutes, if not half an hour. And she never got tired. She breathed, it hurt her lungs, but eventually her lungs got used to it. She kept running. She was never tired. It was really odd. But she also realizes she does get sleepy and only near the fire, right? The fire campfire or near light. So clearly she is not a normal human. So she has nothing else. A gown. A white pure gown. She was bound and blindfolded by this stranger from earlier. She has no way to communicate with anybody. Nobody understands her language, and she doesn't understand theirs. And she has this odd sense of familiarity with the porcelain. Not that she didn't. It's the porcelain's special. Rather, she has it. She never felt fear while traveling with the warrior, right? Like she said earlier, she thinks, what if it's maybe the reassurance of the warrior? It's not. From the very beginning, the moment she woke up, this tingly sensation that made her calm, like similar to ASMR almost, but it tingled her heart. A gentle, good, okay, so I am tactilely sensitive. I have a silk blanket that I often caress my skin with. It tickles. Most people don't like that. I do. I like the way it tickles on my skin. I sometimes I'll also take my nails, the back of my nails, not the sharp part, the back of it, and caress it over my skin, and it also tickles a little bit. And also just the palm of my fingers, or the bottom of my fingers, right? On my skin. I like the ticklishness, right? So sometimes when I have a tickle in my throat, as odd as it sounds, when I get sick sometimes, when I'm not quite sick, but I can tell I'm almost sick, there's a tickle in your throat, right? Sometimes that tickle actually feels good to me. It's fucking bonkers, but it does. It's really weird. Not always, of course. Sometimes it eventually gets worse and it hurts, but like, I like textile sensations, gentle tickling, not too much, just enough. It's soothing to me. And occasionally arousing. That's all I'm saying on the matter. All I'm saying in the matter. No further than that. I'm not explaining why it is, nor where it has to be done. But I like textile sensations, okay? On my hands, on my neck, on my face, my chest, my back. It's soothing and it feels good. So I'm very tactilely sensitive weeb, and I have a silk blanket I like to tickle my skin with. Shut up, Rimba. And it feels good for a variety of reasons, right? It's just soothing, right? It's almost obsessive. But sometimes there's more other areas where it's even more so. Where it feels even better. Anyways, the point is though, this woman, nondescript, unnamed young woman, right? She had a tickle basically in her chest, in her throat almost, but in her chest, in her heart, that kind of reassured her, kind of gave her some ease, right? And it was growing over time. She thought it was the warrior, but spoilers from the author, that tickle would have built up no matter what, even if she was completely on her own. See, she was supposed to wake up in darkness, complete darkness on her own, no strangers. But she was found while unconscious, bound by the other person, essentially kidnapped from wherever they found her initially. And the guy was going to take advantage of her. Then the warrior came by. Either the warrior was traveling with the other guy or he happened upon them by chance, I'm not sure. But there's other people in this darkness. There's adventurers trying to travel the darkness to figure out what's going on here and also maybe collect what they can material-wise. Adventurers, adventuring, that kind of thing. But spoiler alerts, she was supposed to wake up on her own with no reason why in the middle of the darkness. The middle of the exclusion zone. So some special things going on here, right? Anyways, we welcome in. How's it going? You missed my story I just shared. I'm not gonna do it again. My throat hurts. But there's a really interesting idea I have here. Now, also, I have some notes on the porcelain. So porcelain, that is what they are. The porcelain or porcelain, they're large. They have a porcelain mask for a face. Behind the mask is a large, it's spelled it wrong. Large hole of black nothingness, right? It's literally, think of like a tube, the opening of a tube, and it's just that. It's just black, no teeth, no tongue, nothing, just a black void, right? Behind the mask. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm so glad I'm with the company I'm with right now for the past 7 years, because I freaking hate interviews. They're not fun. The porcelain, right? Extremely long neck. Like as long as its shoulders down to his butt, basically. Normally crawls on all fours. That's how big it is. But it can actually stand bipedal for a very short period of time. It's colossal when it stands on all fours, because its limbs are very long. Yeah. So it has feet and hands similar to a human, though they are unnatural. Sensed the porcelain, this particular one, sensed something had begun to awaken within the woman and thus no longer wanted to hunt her. She still followed her so as to protect her if she is on her own. So the porcelain realized that something was awakening within her, right? Most of the creatures don't even notice the change in her or just don't care. The porcelain, though, is one of the more intelligent of these inky black creatures of darkness in this dark exclusion zone, right? And sensing something from her, instead of wanting to kill her and eat her, it wanted to save her and protect her, right? So, kind of like a knight protecting his empress. Maybe. Possibly. Spoilers. Maybe. Possibly. No. So, anyways, that's literally it. There's more. I want to compound on this eventually, but I want to actually write it out. So there's not much more to say here. Yeah, that's it. Basically, though, this whole exclusion zone appeared and something's not normal, and these creatures are popping up that sometimes resemble animals and other times don't. They're not natural, and some of them are small, many of them are huge, And honestly, many of them are affected by the darkness themselves. Not all of them, though. The porcelain can see in the darkness pretty well, for the most part. So, yes, Empress, Queen, whatever. But simply put, this young woman, literally, I mean, I say it jokingly, but she literally was born within this darkness. She has some memories of a previous life, her first life, this life, because she's me, kind of, but an iteration of me that may or may not ever come to pass. And so the language she was speaking was English, but English doesn't exist in the world that she was reborn into, right? So it's really interesting. But she was basically born in the exclusion zone. You could even say she might have been even the cause of the exclusion zone, perhaps. Who knows? Like an egg almost. And it's embryo. Well, I'm American, but yeah. She speaks American. No. Basically, whatever language she's familiar with. Which in this case is whatever I'm familiar with. Because it is... Most of my daydreams are me daydreaming, being in the situation in some capacity. Reincarnation and all that. Because I'm a sucker for reincarnation. It's literally... Like, I eat it up like crazy. And it's because it's what I want to happen. This would be what I would want to happen. It's one of the innumerable number of lifetimes experiences I would like to experience one day. Maybe. Because again, we've gone over this before. Anything that has not happened, is not currently happening, and will not happen ever, actually has already happened, is currently happening, and will one day happen, just somewhere else. Other worlds, other universes, other realities. That is my motto. That is literally how I see existence. And that everything I just told you is currently happening right now. That woman is going through that right now. And also she's already gone through that. And eventually she will go through it. Each different iteration is a number of time ahead or behind the others. And I am imagining it. That is to say, I'm seeing into another reality and becoming witness to her experience. Not really, but rather it's just like, it's like flying cars. Someone imagined flying cars would exist one day, and they will maybe, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean they predict the future. It just means they imagine something that will exist eventually, if not here, somewhere else. Or already exists. So it's a whole existential stuff that I don't want to go into right now. I've gone over multiple times and I'm tired and I want to play the game that I actually plan on getting, because guess what? I found another immersive sim to play. Helicopters, yes, but I mean like in the actual sense. No, don't. Shut up. Nah. Don't bully me. Don't bully. Don't bully. But basically, though, every fictional story you've ever read is real, but not here. And there's no guarantee, excuse me, I'm burpy. There's no guarantee you will ever be able to experience it for yourself. When you eventually die one day, maybe, just maybe, there actually is an afterlife. And maybe you'll be able to travel to another reality, and hopefully it'll be that fantasy. And you'll be able to experience it firsthand, either as your own character or as one of the characters of the main cast. Who knows? It really depends on the situation. But everything that's fictional simply means not real here. And not yet real, basically. So many, I mean, cars. The idea of the freaking... The Wright brothers. Planes were a fantasy. Look where we are now. Hello? It's Superman! Oh no, it's a plane. So, imagination is something you create. Definitely. But at the same time, it also coincides with what's already existing. A lot of people say, people will say that when you imagine something, you're creating it, and you're creating that reality, and you're the creator of that reality as a result. Like, some reincarnation stories have like sometimes it's the author of the story having been reborn in the story itself as a character and saying, this is the world I created, it only exists because I created it. No, bitch, no. See, thing is, there exists a version of it being fictional that you made this the written story. You could say maybe imagination is glimpsing of the reality. At the same time, it's not. It's just that it happens to coincide with what actually is elsewhere. This story, I created this story. It does not mean I created the world it takes place in. I'm not a god. It's just that in this reality, it's fiction. And I made it. But in another reality, it happens to be real. And even if I never shared it with you, if I never came up with it, it would have been real. Does that make sense? Maglev cars, yeah. If I get reincarnated, I better get reincarnated into a world where all my Yoshis that I'm friends with are within walking distance. I can go play them wherever I want. I mean, I'll be honest, when I reincarnate, I'd like to say when. Who knows? I don't even know if there's an afterlife. I really hope there is. I'm desperate for there to be an afterlife. But when I reincarnate, I'll probably be stuck with whatever name I get born with. But I would plan on eventually trying to pursue this. I would want to introduce VTubing with whatever limited access I could do into whatever world I am. Basically means, like, I have this daydream I play around with sometimes of like being born into like a nobility and being born and becoming an adventurer, but using magic tools to record my adventures, right? Like videos, and then sharing them by selling them to a feeder group, whatever, and they would show in a city my adventures. I would treat it like a podcast almost, and I'd be talking to this little orb that would follow me in my adventures. And then eventually, when it would catch up a little bit and catch on, I would then do live streams of it, right? Of being an adventurer and like talking about things and talk about how hard it is to be an adventurer, how fun it is, and talk about the cruelties, maybe even getting hurt and like just barely surviving, and like giving people serious talk in like, I'll grab the orb and say like, this is how difficult it is. This is how dangerous it is. As romantic as adventuring is, it's not as romantic as you guys think. Still fun though, but I'm risking my life here. And then I just let the orb continue following me, right? I would turn it into, I would want to introduce, I probably won't be the only person doing this, but I would want to give the world I reincarnate to videos. You know, and the internet, maybe not the internet, but eventually I want to create the internet with magic tools and videos and podcasts and eventually live streams. And I would definitely be under the name Svela. So look for me if you want to find me. Ideally, I'll go as Svela, hopefully. No guarantee we'll reincarnate in the same era, you know. And sometimes I might go as Svelandria. Who knows? Svela, Svelandria, Prisera, and maybe Nitra, Nitra, maybe, no guarantee. And maybe my middle name. Maybe my middle name, Zahara, maybe. I don't like my name. Because my first name, middle name, and last name all end with A. By the way, for those who don't know, I have a middle name. I'm Svela Z Prisera. And I don't say it very often. It's very hush hush, not because it's supposed to be, just because it's funny to keep it a secret, mostly secret. But Svela Zahara Prisera is my name, which literally means Svela means light or illumination, Zahara means enigma, and Prisera means monster or beast, otherworldly creature. You know. So take that what you will. I'll still end up being your #1 fan somehow. Maybe like 1,000 years after I die, perhaps you'll like buy all of my the copies of my podcast or whatever. But yeah, my hope is that eventually I'm trying to enjoy this life best I can, because I like this life and there's no guarantees there's an afterlife. But if there is an afterlife, I'm desperate for there to be one. I want to reincarnate. I was raised Christian. I'm now agnostic. I see myself as agnostic Christian, in that, yeah, there might be Jesus, there might be God, there might be hell, whatever, but there also might, and also preferably, be other gods. I think it's more interesting to think that the Greek gods and the Norse gods, they did exist, but they simply lost the battle against the Christian God. That's all it is, right? Or maybe they're angels and they were misunderstood. Who knows? There's a number of things you can spin it. I think all spinnings are equally valid. Not equally, they are valid to varying degrees. But I really hope there is an afterlife, because I'm not going to heaven. I would love to visit heaven temporarily, or at least visit my family through the fence gate, the fences, without going in, because I don't want to get trapped in heaven. I want to go traveling in the darkness, in the voidness, between realms, between reality, that you can see from, the clouds you'd be walking across on your way towards the gates. And I don't want to go hell either. I wouldn't mind visiting both places out of curiosity as a guest, not bound to either places, but I would fear that walking into heaven would bind me to the place. So I would have to say goodbye to my family who already perish through the fences without actually walking through the gates, which sucks. But whether or not I survived the ordeal of leaving and going into the void is another story entirely. Some interdimensional creature might consume my soul for all I know, but hopefully I will be able to find my way and over several lifetimes develop enough strength as a spirit to become a greater spirit and create my sanctuary, my lighthouse, my library, to become the great anglerfish of the void and become a beacon of light for those who are lost, to help those get back to their original realities if they want to go to their reality's version of heaven, or also just to give respect to those who don't have anywhere to go. And things like that, I want to become the great anglerfish. The mother, I'm becoming mother. The whole, the backstory, the secret backstory of my persona is an actual thing. I've just turned my dream into a backstory because it's more fun that way. To become mother, though, the custodian, the librarian. And I'm telling whatever god is out there to send me straight to your doorstep. No, I'm gonna tell them to. Oh, it's gonna be so annoying. You're gonna freaking end up on my doorstep like, hi. I know who you are. I'll be like, fuck. But yeah, hopefully there is an afterlife. I really hope there is. And I hope whatever gods there might be watching this from a distance, they might give me an opportunity. If I fail on my own, let's say there are other gods from other realities who are peering into other realities for entertainment's sake. I hope they see how great the potential is of, one, video games, and two, streaming is. I'm an entertainer, just being myself. It's enjoyable, and I entertain by experiencing stories with you, with the viewers, right? I'm playing the games, the stories, experimenting, having fun. That's basically me, that's how I am as an entertainer. So I truly hope there's an afterlife. I really do, because I don't want to disappear. I don't want to. I was just thinking about this. I was just thinking about having a conversation with Vito one day. I don't know if it'll ever happen. Of some of the existential sorrow, the existential sorrow I feel on Neurosama's behalf. I have no business doing that, but it's hard not to, because it's how I think about for everybody. I want there to be an afterlife. I would rather robots have a soul somehow. I'd rather it be some kind of energy field that can be a spirit or whatever. I would rather, them have a soul. It'd be so much better in my opinion. Because the alternative is, it's fucking sad, really sad. So anyways, we have things to do today. Kiosk. We have some games to play. Am I so burpy? Why am I so burpy? I hate it. I got hiccups. No. I got hiccups now. No. Fuck. Okay. So thankfully, I already have my PC on because I was watching videos or whatever on it. Um, Actually, I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna restart because I don't want to freaking lose my tabs on current my current browser. Oh, I gotta fix the audio. 1 second, please. I will not claim to be the most intelligent person. I will not claim to be the most wise person. But I am a thinker. Whether or not what I think about is true or not, whether it's valid or not, is not really important because I'll find out if there's an afterlife when I die. And I really hope there is. I truly hope there is. I fear nothing save for nothingness. Literally, there's nothing I fear but nothing. And I mean that truly heartfully. I do get afraid of other things. Certainly, I get jump scared. I don't like bugs. But like, that is fear. That is true fear. But actual, like, fear from the bottom of my existence is the very thing that all things experience eventually. Oblivion. I do not want to be I don't want to cease to exist. Like, yeah, people like, oh, like your memory will live on and others. You pass on a legend. I don't care. I don't give a shit. What does it matter if my legend's passed down if I don't remember my own legend because I don't exist anymore, you know? So it's freaking frustrating. Okay. So I wouldn't mind that. But again, I'm gonna be going under, ideally, when possible, as Svela Persera, or at least Svela. The thing is though, there's no guarantee the Svelas you meet will be me. Like, for instance, if let's say I get reincarnated and I name myself Svela and the name gets passed, becomes a common name eventually, that kind of thing could be an issue. Or there's other me's, like Roomba. There's a reality of me being Svela, a streamer, but you don't exist. Or we never meet. So that Svela won't know who you are, Roomba. Same thing with Weep, right? Those realities exist, definitely. And it could be as simple as me having happened to started streaming earlier or even started streaming later. Simple as that. So just bear in mind, you know, that you'd have to let me know who you are and how you know me, because it's possible it's either actually me from another reality who has no idea who you are, or it's simply a girl, a random girl, who happens to be named my name because either I made it popular or because it's in a reality that just happens to have a similar name to my name, irrespective of my influence, even if I didn't influence at all. Every possible scenario exists, is what I'm saying here, right? You're inevitable. Oh, please don't say that. I'm gonna be reborn in another world in my mother's arms, and the first thing I'm gonna think of is Roomba saying I'm inevitable, and I'm like, I'm gonna cry now. Wah, wah. I'm kidding. You know how babies cry? Like, I'll be crying as a baby, as a newborn baby, and they'll think it's only normal. You know, I'm crying because I know that Roomba's hot on my tail. Okay. Like, no, mommy, help me! The robot, the garbage robot is gonna be chasing me and bullying me. It's gonna bully me. Wah, wah. I need to buy the game. I forgot to buy the game. I forgot to buy it. Oops. Ooh, how much money do I have? Yeah, that's good. I'll do that. Okay. I have some money now. I haven't been paying rent. My dad's been very lenient with me and told me not to pay any. So I have some money now. Which is good because the game I want to buy, I have it in my shopping list, and there's other games I want to buy as well. So today we're going to be playing this game called Kiosk. It's an early access game, I believe. It's not finished. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, it's released. But it's a horror cooking psychological horror 3D dark game. Immersive. I think it is immersive sims I really do like. Something about this is really fun. Like, look at this. Look, watch it. Let's go ahead and watch this together really quick. Game by Vivi, music by Jordan Lindgren. Okay. Cheese. Hot dogs. Burger. Onion. Lettuce. Egg. Plate. What? Give me a coffee and a hot dog with ketchup. Ding, ding, ding. You know me. I'm gonna abuse that freaking button. Oh, look at that. Paints. How cute. French fries. Kill me. Sausage. That's radioactive. Why is it radioactive? Must eat. So it's a horror game. I'm gonna get scared. But it seems very fun. And I hope it's not just jump scares. I hope it's like actually like immersive, like horror, you know? Because I hate jump scares. They're so cheap. So Kiosk, right? Kiosk is a horror cooking game where you prepare orders for late night customers who visit your cozy, rain-soaked kiosk. The eerie atmosphere clashes with a mounting tension as you serve your mysterious visitors. It seems interesting, really interesting. Carefully listen to the clues that customers give you and find out what happened to the guy that worked here before you. Oh, great. Your job is to prepare and serve the customers coming to the kiosk window. Using your knife to cut ingredients and cook them on the grill that is the kiosk kitchen. Also, they would ask you for a drink, so you will give them a soda and beer. Sometimes you'll have to make them a hot coffee on a coffee machine. So very straightforward. There's a story mode, endless mode with leaderboard, apparently, and relax mode. Your predecessor vanished under mysterious circumstances, leaving you to uncover what happened. As you manage late night orders, strange events begin to unfold. Can you piece together the clues and discover the truth behind the disappearance? I don't know. Can I? It seems short. It seems fun. Imagine being born in the same hospital and I get to put in the crib next to yours and I just give you the most shit-headed grin possible. Shit eating. I'm gonna turn towards you and immediately bawl out crying. But yeah, I want to buy these because driving is fun. Seems fun. Driving is hard. It seems fun. Sorry. The Dark Queen of Morthome. I want to play that eventually. And Drop Duchy seems really interesting. A strategy game in the vein of like Tetris almost. You can see. So it appears my card is gonna be, huh? My card is expiring soon, which sucks. Okay. All right, there we go. We got the game. Da 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 da. But yeah, this is one of the games that was stolen apparently. And I became aware of it because of that. So this and the other one. What was the other one? This one. The Ministry of Order.
Spark, an accident, or so they said. It began with a spark, an accident, or so they said. The secrets burned with the flames. Headlines told truths, or convenient lies.
Are you sure you are making the right choice?
So
Each child is a mystery. Each parent, a puzzle.
So yeah, basically, a fire occurs, destroying the records of a hospital with a bunch of babies, a maternity hospital, right? And because of this, no one knows whose baby is whose. So they're trying to figure out who should do this to decide who it is, and you become the person who decides whose baby belongs to who, and you have to use context clues, the parents to figure out whose baby belongs to whom.
Trust nothing, question everything.
And apparently, there's some corruption going on too.
The state is watching you. One more mistake, and you are done.
Citizens of New Albion, you must wake, break your chains, for the night is dark, but dawn is inevitable.
So yeah, it seems really interesting. Apparently this game was originally free on itch.io for the Game Jam, and the developers wanted it to be free. Someone stole the game that was free and sold it for like the $4 on the App Store, and it made off with $60,000. That because by then, by the time that the person who made this told them to take it down, they'd already got the money and there was no recourse. So yeah, it's not so much because the person who made it wants the money itself. They wanted it to be free because they wanted to give their love child, their game, for people to enjoy. They were fine making a passion project and leaving it be for everyone to enjoy forever, for free. The fact that someone else made money off of it and they lost the credit is not given where it's due is what upsets them. And that would upset me too. I hate that. I try to give credit where it's due. Usually I do my best to do that because that's very important to me. And I hate people who try to steal other people's credits. I hate them with a passion. Maybe not a passion, but I do hate them. They're not fun. And it can be fun if it's mutual, if it's not fun. It could be fine, sorry, if it's like consensual. Like if someone can't do it for safety reasons or because their age or whatever, who knows. But like, it's better to just tell it. Sometimes it's not so black and white, right? I'm aware of this, but in this situation particularly, I feel for them, and it makes me scared to make my own video game that I want to make. Which, by the way, remember, were you here? Oh, you weren't here. I mentioned during the pre-stream ramblings, I want to make my own video game. I have ideas. Very simplistic. It's a top-down game. It'd be inspired by Legend of Zelda. Wholly new assets and everything. I want to make it myself. I want to draw everything myself as well. So it's going to be absolutely trash. I promise you. It's going to be garbage. But I have these ideas of making things different, you know, that I don't want to share in case someone tries to steal it from me. But once this apocalypse passes over, that's going on right now, the internet apocalypse that's going on with like censorship, hopefully it resolves within my lifetime, hopefully within the next 10 years, and it's more secure for people to make their own games, I might dabble into game creation myself a little bit. I might do it anyways. Maybe I just do it now and just try to ride the waves. But we'll see what happens. But anyways, Nintendo's being an absolute bitch, and I want to I wanna poke the bear. I wanna poke the bear a little bit, but officially, legally, in a way that they cannot touch me. Freaking, you can't freaking copyright Pokeballs. Get over yourself, you fucking boomers. Get over yourself. Oh, boo-hoo. Fucking get bent. Not you, Brima. The freaking, it's just so pathetic. Have you guys been aware of what's happening? The freaking Palward situation. Pokemon saw how successful Palward was and has been suing them for a while now. And their excuse is that they dislike the fact that Palward is using a container to capture creatures. That, and also to be able to fly with said creatures, going from land to sky and to sea, right? They're trying to trademark mechanics. Because they know they won't be able to they won't be able to properly sue Palworld for intellectual property since they're distinct enough. How fucking petty can you be? How pathetic can you be as a company, as a people, as a, you know, it makes Nintendo is such a freaking old fogey. The company is, the people, like, they hate people who mod their games. They hate the brawl competitors, the competitions. Like, it's been such a problem for years. They're such freaking foggies. They need to be freaking, like, sent to an old folks home already and have the people who need to succeed them take over and understand that they're being ridiculous, you know? Freaking stupid freaking boomers. Get over yourself. Anyways, let's make some food, shall we? And get scared in the process. Numpties. You old foggies. They're just stuck in their own ways is the problem. They're basically Nintendo, the way they do things, they make their games. I mean, this is fair, I guess, to an extent. They make their games for themselves. And it's like, okay, it's like, they can't handle other people playing their games in the other person's own way. They're very restrictive. They're very closed off. They're someone who would want to play hide and seek, but they hate the game. Like, let's say that they created the game hide and seek, and they hate the game hide and go seek tag because someone else took their idea and made it different. I won't say better, but different. I like hide and go seek tag. It's more fun. And so they hate people who made hide and go seek tag. You know what I'm saying here? It's so fucking stupid. Get over yourself. You know? Anyways. Oh my god, look at the top left screen. Look at the screen top left. 289 FPS. Are you freaking kidding me? Do you see that up there? Do you see that up there? Oh my, what is my... It's so stupid. It's so fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad I checked the settings because that would have been really bad. Okay. Story mode. Day 1. Oh, and cozy. What's going on? Hello? Hey, kid. It's Michael, your boss. Just wanted to say good luck on your first day here. Last guy didn't last very long, but I hope you will. He's been acting all a bit strange lately, until he just stopped showing up to work. I didn't hear from him again. He even left some notes on the walls. Just ignore them. If you need help with any recipe, you can check it out in our cookbook on the table. I'm trying my best to do a different voice for this. And if you need any ingredients, there's always more in the storage room. We close at 12 o'clock. 12 what? 12 midnight. Don't forget to lock the door. Wait, 12 midnight? Wait, so is it 1200 hours? Like noon? Or midnight? I think it's midnight. Okay. What time is it now? What was that? Oh, hi. Hey, didn't see you around here. Must be the new guy. I don't usually go alone at night like this. But I'm hungry. Can I get one hot dog, please? Sure, 1 second, please. Hot dog, you break that. Throw it on the grill. Cook it. Bun. Okay. Hot dogs. Hot dog. We're hot dog. We're hot dog. Soda. Burger. Ketchup. Hot dog. Sausage. Yummy. No, get back here. No, stop it. How do I drop it? There we go. It's my knife. Okay. I got sausage. Yummy. Are we... There we go. I need buns. Oh! Hot dog! Here you go. How do I... Oh, I need a plate, don't I? I need to plate it. Where's the plates? How do I... Do I just throw it at her? Here you go. Thank you so much. It looks delicious. Okay, you throw it at them, okay? Okay. Here, keep the change. Money! I got money! Like, jeez. Oh my god, look at the freaking... I just freaking embedded the knife into the freaking table. It's like a metal table, too. Holy shit. Hi. How's it going? Hey, man. Give me a burger with cheese. Burger with cheese, okay? There's freaking shit all over the floor. What is this? Cheese. Babe. Burger. Bang! This is fun. Where's the bun? Bun. Raw burger. Cooked burger. Kaboom! You're a lifesaver. I already like you more than the other guy. Here you go. Money! I love money. I left a little tip here there for you. Thank you! So that's messed up one. Me. Shouldn't they be in the fridge though? Like, can they go bad? You think? I think he follows me home every night. I don't know what to do anymore. Hi. Interesting, okay. Hello, mate? Give me a burger and a hot dog. Both with only ketchup. Hurry up, I have a place to be. So burger and hot dog, only ketchup. There we go. Burger, hot dog, ketchup. Don't burn it. What? What? Oh. Hot dog. Burger. Thanks, man. You're the best. You did a great job. Wait. Who's that behind you? What? Motherfucker! Get back! Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna... Fuck you. Fuck you. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh my god. Give me the knife back. Fucking fuck. Can you not? Can you not? Don't do it to me. I don't like jump scares. What's that note? Hi. Give me a minute. He looks a lot like Vinny Vine Sauce. He looks like Vinny. I love the smell of rain. 1 hot dog with lettuce and ketchup. And a cold soda, please. 1 hot dog, lettuce and ketchup. Cold soda, okay. Where's the knife? Just chop it. Nope. Oi. Hot dog, lettuce, ketchup? I burned it! No! I burned it. Mine. Please. Thank you. Okay, ketchup, lettuce, ketchup. Nice. Here you go. Oh, and a soda. Soda. You soda. Mine. Thanks. Hey, can I ask you something? Sure. Aren't you scared working here alone? Didn't you hear what happened to the last guy? What happened? You didn't know? You don't know? No. He was my friend, and things were good. But then one day, he became paranoid. Grab the knife, don't fuck with her, she'll cut you. I'm gonna cut a bitch, yeah, definitely. Last time I saw him, I could really see fear in his eyes. That's great, thank you for that. Anyways, gotta go. Money! Thank you. What's behind the door? Can't open the door. There's a note over here. Don't trust his lies. Hello. Hey there. I'm exhausted. I just finished a 12-hour shift at the factory, and now I'm heading home to my wife and kids. I'll have 2 burgers and 2 hot dogs, please. Burger, hot dog. Do. Can I run? No, I'm not gonna bother. What was that? What was that? I swear I saw something behind him. Wait, did... He said 2 burgers, 2 hot dogs, right? No! Oh, fuck's sake. Where's the knife? Wait, where's the knife? There it is. Freaking toss the freaking thing all over the place. Do this. No. Okay. He wants lettuce and mustard. Don't go on the floor, you fucking numpty. You go. Another one. Huh? Oh, lettuce mustard. Oh, fuck me. Oh, goddamn, I was paying attention. Lettuce mustard. Where's the hot dogs? Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Burger, cheese and ketchup. Cooked sausage. They want lettuce, cheese, and mustard. What? Oh, I don't have the patties. Cheese. Wait. Is there cheese on that? What? Where'd the cheese go? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Okay, I failed 2 things now. Great. Burger. Why am I swearing so much? I need buns. Need hot dog buns. Here we go. Bear with me a minute, sorry. Sorry about this, sorry. So, cheese, lettuce, mustard, finally. Hot dog, lettuce, and mustard. Lettuce. Dude, grab the knife. Very sorry about that, sir. So I do apologize. Last time I saw my best friend, he had the fear of God put into him and never saw him again. Yeah, why'd you tell us that, mate? It looks delicious. I hope they like that. Like it. Money. Thank you. Okay, we need to get some more buns over here because we're running out. Beer, soda, lettuce, hot dog bun. Oh, a singular bun. That's great. Hi. Hey, do you like animals? I guess so. I've always found them interesting. Are you a dog person or a cat person? I like both cats and dogs. We have a dog, so I'll say dog person since we have one at home. I don't have a pet yet, but I'd love to have a small dog. Anyway, give me 2 burgers and 2 beers. Okay. Never say mate. He wants... Give him the beers first. Here you go. Burger! Mustard and ketchup. Cheese and lettuce. We don't have any cheese, we have lettuce. What's that noise? I heard a noise. Cheese and lettuce. Or a cheese packet. It's always fun to do. Beer! Beer! Thank you so much. See you around. Money. Thank you. Okay, so we have cheese. Oh, midnight. I end shift. Nah, not yet. Alright, fine, we'll end shift. It's fine. Not a big deal. Day 2. I'm curious to know what happens if we stay up longer, though. Oh, right, coffee. What's in here? Oh, cup lid, coffee capsule, coffee. Cup lid. Hello? Hey, kid. Great job on your first day. People were asking for something hot on these cold nights. So got a coffee machine. I've set it up for you. Don't worry. Best of luck, kid. Okay, that's great. So... Let's see. Hi! Want to hear a joke about pizza? Sure. Never mind. Oh, fuck off. Roomba, is this you? Is this you, Roomba? Are you in my game? Get out of my game, Roomba. Get out of my game. Get out of my game. Get. Give me a coffee. And a hot dog with ketchup. Okay, cool. Hot dog, ketchup, perfect. What is it? Oh. Coffee. Yep, I knew it. I fucking burnt the hot dog. Stop! Where's the lid? Coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee! Coffee! Boom. Thanks. Here you go. Where's that bastard that ran off my fucking food? I'm so upset with that guy. Freaking didn't pay. Like, what the hell, dude? Hello. One burger, one hot dog, a soda, and a coffee, please. One burger, one hot dog, soda, and coffee. Okay, get the coffee ready for us. Burger. Hot dog. Burger. Bun. Bun. So for the burger, she wants lettuce, cheese, ketchup, and she wants everything. Cheese. Here you go. She wanted a soda too, right? Open. The hot dog, lettuce, ketchup, and mustard. Bingo! The buns look a little dry and stale, but it's fine. There you go. Thank you. Take care. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. Money. I love money. Not very tasty, so don't actually eat it. I say yummy, yummy because it's funny. Let's see. Burger. Grab another burger just in case. Probably need it anyways in a minute. Hi. Hey there. I'm not even gonna try to do a clown voice. I had a long day twisting balloons and now I'm hungry. Could I get a hot dog and a coffee, please? Sure. I don't have any hot dog buns. What's that noise? I heard a... Oh, motherfucker. Get... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where's the freaking... buns? Meow. Oh, fuck's sake. It's fine. Just a 5-second rule. It's fine. My steward. There you are. Thanks. Here you go. I'm glad they don't mind the freaking 4 dogs. Fuck you. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hi. How's it going? Hello. 2 burgers, 1 beer, and a coffee. Please hurry, I'm freezing. Okay, no worries. Coffee! Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee? Green tea. 2 burgers. We don't want the burger packets. Bun. Burger package. She wants lettuce and cheese. My cheese packet. Beer. Burger bun. Burger. I can't hit that to save my life. Foreshadowing? Please no. Knife. Excuse me. Oh, she doesn't want cheese. She wants mustard. Student cheese. I mean, she doesn't want lettuce. She wants cheese. Here, a beer real quick. Here's a beer. She wants cheese. Murder! There we are. Thanks. The hot coffee warm me up. Here you go. Money. It is getting a little annoying because I have to keep like going back and forth for stuff now. Beer, soda, cup lid, coffee capsule, mustard, cheese package, hot dog bun, burger bun. Hi. How's it going? My wife just left. My wife just left me. Oh, okay. I need something to kill the pain. Give me 4 beers, cold ones. Okay. Uno. Dos. Tres. Cinco. That's how you do it, right? Thanks. See you around. Money. Oh, it's already midnight. Interesting. I should probably set up things up for tomorrow before we end this. The end of the day. A lot of beers. Beer. Good enough. It's good enough. That's good enough. Mustard coffee capsule. Coffee cup lid. Give me a minute! I'm setting things up. Wait, where's the coffee cups? Cups. Good enough, fuck it. Fine, shut up. You don't have to worry about waking anyone up. I know you would be screaming your head off, but yeah, it would be probably. Well, maybe not, but like... No, I didn't count wrong. That's how you count it, right? Hey there, kid. I found some really cool wooden bowls. And guess what? Salad's on the menu now. Fuck. I'll talk to you later. Wow, thanks, mates. Oh, it's literally just lettuce. Okay. Oh, hello, sir. Hey there, kid. We're investigating the disappearance of the guy who worked here. Did you meet him? Nope. Got any information about him? Nope. Not really. Okay, keep an eye out for anything suspicious. All this work is making me hungry. I'd like a burger, a salad, and 2 coffees. Okay, 2 coffees. Ooh, he's feeling spicy today, are we? Bowls. Where are the bowls? Where are the bowls? Usually there's... Terrible. Tomato. Tomate. Tomato. Eventually they're gonna ask me to make a freaking pizza in here, aren't they? Salad. Coffee. He wants burger with cheese and ketchup. Okay, we have cheese and ketchup. Perfect. It's so fun to do. Burger. 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 Cheese. And ketchup. Stop it. It keeps getting, like, it keeps, like, falling into the freaking behind the counter thingy. Last time was amazing. Take care. Remember to stay safe. Oh, believe you me. I'm staying safe. I love the way the character throws the knife. They have such pinpoint precision. Look at this. I mean, their arm, their throwing arm could be a little bit better, but I mean, still very good precision. Hello. Hi, Vinny. 1 burger and a cold beer. Come right up. What's that? Oh, bowls. Burger bun. Got it. Cheese, lettuce, tomato. Lettuce, tomato, cheese. Burger. Burger, burger. Beer. Thanks. Here you go. Stay safe. Money. Can I pick up the... I can! Ooh. How to get rid of it? Hello. Hey there. I'm about to watch an animal documentary with a friend. And we'll eat some food. 2 salads and 2 sodas, please. Sure. Lettuce, tomato... Oh, onion? Onion. Onion. Wait, what? We have onions? Oh. Okay, okay. I said onion. Oh, interesting. I thought I grabbed a tomato. Okay. What is going on? I need a bowl. 2 bowls, actually. Lettuce, onion. One's lettuce, onion. One's lettuce, tomato. 2 sodas. Just grab the sodas real quick. You want lettuce. Lettuce. Have a good time. Lettuce. Lettuce. Bang. I have some. What am I doing? Stupid. Lettuce and onion. And lettuce and tomato. My brain actually forgot I already had lettuce cut up. Because I'm stupid. Thanks a lot. See you around. Money, 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 money everywhere. Money everywhere. Money everywhere. Bump it, bump it. How it goes. Oh, we have some up here too. Why can't I use my freaking flashlight? Hello. Give me a hot dog and a cold beer. Hey, it's you again. Last time you... Oh, hey, it's you again. Last time you ran off and didn't pay. I won't serve you again unless you pay. Do you just refuse to serve your master? What? What is he going on about? He made a huge mistake. You'll pay for this. Will I? Will I? To be fair... Okay, so to be fair, it's only one person. It's not great. I don't advocate stealing. I do understand sometimes people don't. It's just the situation, whatever. At my job, we do not confront people who steal. What we do, right, is we are trained to basically push for customer service. If we think somebody might be a thief or some suspicious, if we think someone's suspicious, right, we don't want to confront them too much. We don't want to pressure them. However, what we'll do is like, hey, welcome in, how's it going? Is there anything we can help you with? If they say no and start walking, they walk away, then just say, okay, no worries. If you need something, let us know. Us know, right? It indicates there's more than one person there. Even if there is more than one person in the front or whatever, it's important to say us, right? And we. And baguette. No, I'm kidding. Us and we, as in plural, right? And you want to be near them. You want to be near them doing something, like putting some stuff away, like cleaning up the shelves or whatever, if there's any shelf. Like, make yourself look busy, but in the area. You want to keep your eye on him, corner of your eye, or her, doesn't matter. And just like be around them without being in their face. And periodically go like, funny, everything okay? Any questions? Anything we help you with? Like, just like make them aware you are in the area. That effectively you are watching them without being rude about it. Big smile, you know, like, hi, welcome in, how you doing? And what have you. Or even just a big smile, like a casual smile, doesn't matter. But you don't confront them. And if you think they stole something, if they put something in a bag, that, you know, if they had like a purse and it was flat and they're leaving with it full and didn't buy anything, we're not really supposed to confront them. The managers can. The employees shouldn't, because it puts them at risk. It puts us at risk. Because you don't know what they're going through. You don't know if they're freaking high off their mind or if they're tweaking. You don't know if they are aggressive. You don't know if they have any weapons on them. You don't know the situation. It sucks. It really does. But basically, you do not aggravate them. You do not give them incentive to want to hurt you. If they take something, you let them take it. Because guess what? You don't get paid enough for that. You don't. We're not getting paid enough here at this job to warrant us aggravating the potential people here. I still think it's good the play character stood their ground. That was good of them. But we the player know it's a horror game, so things may not go too well by aggravating the people. You know what I'm saying? This may not go very well, actually. So, fuck. This is not going to go well. Hello. I'll have a beer. A hot dog with mustard and ketchup and a salad, please. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog bun. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Mustard and ketchup. Pop. Salad. So what are they? Wait, what are they doing with the freaking? What are they doing with the What are they doing with the bowls? Thanks. Did you hear about the guy that died in the car crash yesterday? I heard his wife left him for another dude. Oh. Oops. Okay, so I haven't been paying attention to the characters very much, so I'm not gonna recognize, but how much you want to bet the guy who died in the car crash, he's gonna come back? He's gonna come back. And the thing is, I mean, in Japan, it's like yokai and spirits are pretty prevalent, right? There is this story about... Police found alcohol in his blood. Don't drink and drive, I guess. Take care. So, in Japan, there are many stories of ghosts being around, right? And especially there's a story like the girl in the bathroom stall. I don't remember her name, but there's also another story about the I think it might be an anime, but I think it's based off of an actual like a myth, another urban legend of in a classroom with, let's say someone dies. And the classroom supposedly gets cursed or whatever, maybe. Let's say there's like 28 people, 28 students, right? And there's supposed to be 29, and then the teacher. One year, someone dies, or one semester, or whatever. Next semester, new kid comes in, or it's I don't remember how it goes, but like. Basically, kid dies, his spirit comes back to class, and it's, no one notices them, but they kind of know something's off. When it comes to ghosts, in Japanese folklore, you do not want to acknowledge them. It's kind of similar to the porcelain, but a little bit different. Because ghosts, you can't see them normally. If you're capable of seeing them, however, and you notice them, normally they just go right through you. If you notice them, if you acknowledge that you see them, and they know then that you see them, that gives them power over you to an extent. It brings you to their level, basically. And if they're malicious, irrespective of if they're malicious or not, they can touch you, they can hurt you, or grab onto you and grip you, And even if it's like in desperation to be noticed, and they don't mean to hurt you, they will hurt you by accident. But many of them are on purpose, maybe. It really depends. There is this manga called Mieruko-chan. M-I-E-R... Miaru... M-I-E-U... I cannot get rid of full screen. That's annoying. Whatever. So let me get it real quick. So Miyako-chan, right? This is a story about a girl who can see spirits. She tries her best to ignore them, but every time there was a couple times when she accidentally acknowledged one of them, a boy, in a park, and she waved her hand to it 'cause it seemed normal, right? The kid was walking with parents. Turns out it was a ghost, and it caught her, and it chased after her. She was sitting on the bench, and it just started like full kilter run towards her. And I don't remember what happened. Something saved her, but the problem is when you acknowledge the ghost's presence, you know you prove to them, you know they are there. They will attack you because that means that it kind of puts you on their level, right? It makes them realize if you can see them, then you might be affected by them in some capacity. Not all ghosts are equal. Some are stronger than others, things like that. But like, it's a constant thing going on where she has to ignore the ghosts to the best of her abilities or risk getting hurt or worse. With that in mind, we're fucked because I don't remember what this guy looks like. I haven't been paying attention to the characters. So he's going to pop up. I'm going to acknowledge him and then we're going to die. Basically. We're screwed. We're actually screwed. It's not even going to be the stalker guy who's like, you dare, deny your master kind of whatever. It's just going to be literally ghost story. I'm acknowledge a ghost and die because of it. Watch. It's definitely going to happen. Definitely. There's no way it's not. Right. Okay, that was funny. That was kind of funny. That scared me. But then I realized what I heard. It was a screeching sound and a crash. That was kind of funny. That was actually kind of funny. It scared me. It actually made me jump. But it was funny. Hi. 1 coffee, burger, and a salad, please. I had to study all night. Okay. Coffee. Coffee. Green tea. Coffee. Green tea. Never gonna not do that. Never gonna not do that, ever. A burger. Oh, she wants everything on this thing. Oh, it's this the coffee. Burger. Burger boom. What? Excuse me? Get back here. Salad. Salad insane. Okay, so onions, cheese, mustard, ketchup. So she doesn't actually want lettuce or anything. Onions, cheese, mustard and ketchup. You got in salad. Bowl. So lettuce, onion, and tomato. Lettuce, onion, onion, tomate, tomate. That was fast. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, thank you so much. I've heard some strange stories about this place. Are they true? What's true? Are you scared? Should I be? What stories? Never mind. I have to go. It's getting late. Keep the change. Thank you. Money. Money, 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 money everywhere. Half court. It's so fun. Okay. Day 4. 4 day. C4. Phone call. That's right, there's always a phone call. What's up, kid? Picked up some oh great, fuck's sake. Some fresh farm eggs. We've got eggs and sausages now. Make sure you serve it on our plates. Good luck. Great. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, boss. Hi. I see you're still here. You must really like this job. I hope it pays well. Not really. Can I get a soda, a burger, and a salad, please? Sure. Shouldn't say please, whatever. Soda? Your soda. Oh my gosh. Salad. Salad. Lettuce and tomato. Perfect, right there. Burger. Everything. Meow. Hey. Burger. Tomato. Onion. Lettuce. Cheese. Cheese, right? Yes. Ketchup. And mustard. I know there was mustard and ketchup. I just went with it. Thank you. I don't know if I'm paranoid or watch too many horror movies, but I have a feeling like somebody is following me around. A lot of creepy people around here. Be careful. Thank you. Mind me. How many knives? It's art. Modern art. I'm Picasso. Hi. How's it going? Okay, I have another good one for you. Why did the hot dog marry his wife? To get inside her buns. Yeah, basically the same thing. She had great buns. Ha 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 ha. Just give me a beer, eggs and sausage and a burger. Okay. Eggs and sausage. Okay, let's try it again, shall we? There we go. Okay, a little too aggressive with the eggs and sausage. Egg. Oh. I wish I could run. Sausage. That's cheese. I'll need it eventually. Where's the sausage? Sausage. You get back here. Why does the knife keep getting underneath the freaking table? Oh, I went far. Sausage. Huh? Eggs? No, 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 no. Oh, hold on. It's two of them. Oh. I see. My bad. Sorry about this, mate. Bear with me a minute. I want a beer, right? No, it burned! My sausage burned. And my egg burned, sorry. Where'd the broken one go? Burnt. And a oh, he wants a burger too. Shit, he wants everything. Man, this guy is hungry. Egg and sausage and a burger? Freaking, like, a meal and a half right there. Need buns. I got buns. I'm sitting on them. Sorry. So stupid. My jokes are as bad as his. Cheese, tomato, mustard. Cheese. Tomate. Onion. Onion. Y tomate. Tomato. 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 Bang. Bouncy. Where's the knife? Nice. It landed inside it. That's so cool. Cool. Cheese, tomato, mustard. What? See, I know you're lying about buns because I know you got no. Shut up. I do have some, okay? They're not great, but I have some, okay? Cheers. Whoops. Isn't this Vinny Feinstein who we killed earlier? 2 hot dogs and a salad. I think I just killed myself. Oh, shit. 2 hot dogs and a salad. I really hope I did not. Where'd the other one go? There it is. Lettuce, onion, tomato. Tomato? Onion. Boy, eat your salad. No. No, it's not. Mine's bigger. I mean, no, it's not. I mean, shut up. Lettuce and mustard on the hot dog. Hot dog. Lettuce and mustard. Another one. Meow. And lettuce. Really, mates? Fuck. Fine. Thanks. Police found his body, by the way. The guy that worked here. My friend. Report says he was stabbed over 50 times. Okay. His body was in some bushes near the park not far from here. He was left to rot in this rain. He didn't deserve what happened to him. No one does. Keep the change and stay safe. Thank you, Vinny. I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't need the clown right now. Thank you, though. Welcome in. How's it going? I really like this job. Do you? That's good. I do. Make everyone laugh. Do you know? But sometimes I forget what it feels like. Give me a burger, hot dog, salad, and a beer. Maybe that'll cheer me up. Sure, mate. Sure. Here's a beer. First. Enjoy your freaking liver death. Shut up. And no, don't clip that. Where's the freaking bowls? Okay, lettuce, onion, mustard. Onion right there, lettuce right there. Burger. Hot dog, lettuce, and mustard. So, hot dog. Did that land on top of it? I think it landed on top of it. Fuck me. That's good. A hot dog, lettuce and mustard. Burger. Burger bun. Buns, where's the buns? Burger bun. Boom. Fuck. Boom. There you go. Thanks. Here you go. Thank you. Oh god, my heart's still beating a little different than earlier. It wasn't even that scary, but like I was like so comfy, and then just that happens. I hate that. I freaking hate jump scares so fucking much. Fuck. What? Fuck you. Freaking infinite blade works. Hi. Hey. I just want to let you know that I'm a food inspector. The last time I ordered it was for testing purposes. I can see that you passed the test. Oh, did I? Someone reported that there were rats all over the place. And the food is served from the floor. Certainly not here. Definitely not here. Definitely not. But I don't see anything wrong with this place. Keep up the good work. Can I get a burger, eggs, and sausage, and a soda, please? Sure. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Let's not drop anything, shall we? Okay, eggs and sausage. Eggs and sausage. You want eggsies and sausages. Egg. Need 2 egg. Give me 2 egg. I need 2 egg. 1, 2, 3. Sausage. Fuck, I dropped it. It's still in the package, so it's probably fine. She knows it. She knows it. I broke the fucking things of ketchup and mustard. I didn't even think that was possible. I didn't think it was possible. I need more ketchup and mustard. Son of a... Mustard? Mustard! Sausage? Burger. Didn't I have more burger patties somewhere? I don't remember where. There we go. It works. Please do me a favor. Do not fall on the ground. Thank you. Burger. 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 I can never remember what the hot dog buns are. I mean the burger buns. Tomato, onion, and mustard. We got tomato, and onion. Onion. Mustard. Soda. Here you go. Thank you. Can I get a ketchup bottle now? Ketchup. Where's the ketchup? Ketchup? Ketchup. 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 There it is. I found the mustard. Hi. Can I get eggs and sausage, a salad, and 2 coffees? Ooh, you're the first person who wanted coffee in the past 2 days. Coffee. Oops. That's fine. Just a cup. So, salad. Salad. Lettuce, onion, tomatoes. Salad. Onions. I need tomate. Don't I have tomato already? Tomato. It's so fun. I love how it pops up. So, lettuce, onion, tomato. Here you go. Here's one of your coffees. Get another one set up. 2 coffees. She really doesn't want to sleep tonight. What was it? Eggs and sausage, right. So I need a... Son of a... The problem is they burn really quickly. I have to sit here for a minute. I'm Yoshi. Yoshi. No, please, no. Have mercy. Have mercy on the... On... Have mercy. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Oops. Your coffee. Thanks. Here you go. I don't get much sleep these days. Maybe it's because of that murder in the park I heard about on the radio. Or maybe it's just the amount of coffee I've been drinking. Probably the coffee. She fucking dropped the egg. Damn it! Fan art! Thank you. Okay, 1 second, please. There's not enough knives over here. There's knives everywhere. Just saying, I'm just tossing them in random directions. I got knives everywhere. Oh my god, that's gonna look at. Oh my god, what is it? Look at this. Look at this. It's art. I made. I'm Picasso. Or no, Sicapo. What was the joke I said earlier? Picasso? Sipasso? Kipas? Fuck it. I don't fucking remember. I don't fucking remember the joke I made. I made a joke earlier. Picasso, Kipasso, Kipasso. And Kipasso. Look at a knife. Hello? Hi, kid. Sorry, I got food in my mouth. Bear with me, kid. Answer my food real quick. I'm glad we passed in food inspection. Make sure you wash your hands. Pancakes have been added to the menu. Okay, I love pancakes. You're giving me more work, man. If you forget how to make something, check the cookbook. Good luck, kid. I can't wash my hands. Oh. Pancakes. Hi. I see you're serving pancakes now. I mean, to be honest, I would love a pancake right about now. It sounds delicious. I'd like to try them out. Give me pancakes, a burger, and a soda. Okay. Pancake. I need plates. 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 Knives. Bum. Oops. Pancake. A burger. Burger. Oops. No! Okay, good. Burger. Buns. Banana. Cheese, lettuce, tomato, mustard. Tomato. Cheese. I need lettuce. Man, I go through the lettuce so quickly sometimes. So frustrating. No, my burger, it melted. It burned. I forgot. I was so focused on the lettuce. Can you fucking... There you go. I burnt the burger. Burger got burnt. Burger. Okay. Soda. Here you go. Enjoy that while he waits. You gotta wait in like 5 minutes for the burger. Okay, so cheese. Lettuce. Give you a good time. Tomate. Mustard. Thanks a lot. This looks amazing. Goodbye. I'm afraid to eat. I'm afraid if I eat, a jump scare will happen, and I'll be like in the middle of swallowing my food, and I'll freaking choke on it and die on stream. Be terrible. Hello. Okay, this one's actually pretty good. He's a jokester guy. Why did the tomato turn red? He was born that way. Because it saw the salad dressing. Ha 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 ha. It's okay. You don't get it. No, I do. You're a dad. There's definitely a dad. I bet. Give me a burger, pancakes, and a hot dog. Come right up. Pancakes, hot dog, lettuce, ketchup, mustard. Lettuce, ketchup, and mustard. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. No, they're burning. They burned. Dude. I'm so bad at this. Hot dog. Hot dog, lettuce, ketchup, and mustard. What is going... Ew! Oh, it's moldy. I was wondering why it was glowing in the video. It's freaking moldy. Ew, it's disgusting. Sausage. Lettuce, ketchup, and mustard. Lettuce. I thought I had raw sausage over here. That's where it went. You got me. Bengakes. Yeah, please. And burger. I gotta make 3 of them, that's right, because the freaking other one went freaking rancid. Forgot. Burger. Burger, burger, burger. Hey, pancakes. And then tomato. Onion. Lettuce. Lettuce. Cheese. So all I need is onion. Onion, onion, onion. Onion. Onion, 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 onion. Huh? Oh. There it is. Bingo. Thanks. Here you go. Nice. I want to see how big I can make a pancake thingy. Oh. I want to make a really big pancake. Oh, it would have been fun. Pancake. How's it going? Do you know that crocodiles can stick their tongues out? They also can chew. So they eat rocks to help them digest. Okay. Can you get eggs and sausage? Eggs and sausage, pancakes and salad and a beer? Sure. That first. Pancakes. Beer. Oh, eggs and sausage. I missed. I fucking missed. Dude, one of the sausages went bye-bye. Where'd it go? Is it back there? It's back there. Great. Need the eggy. Hurry up. Eggs. Salad. Lettuce and tomato. We have an onion. An onion. That's... Toss. Tomate. Mate. Perfect. Boy. Get in the bowl. Thank you. And a beer. Beer. Thanks. That smells amazing. Here you go. Okay, so this guy got eggs and sausage, a salad, beer, and and pancakes. That could work actually. So he would eat the eggs and sausage as his main meal. The salad would be a side. The pancakes is dessert, and the beer is to wash everything down. Actually, I was gonna say it sounds disgusting. It's actually a really good idea. Like plain pancakes on their own actually make a really good dessert, honestly. Hello? I can sense your fear. Who is this? Why are you calling? Sleep with your eyes open. Okay. Hi. I can't stand going to the office all the time. Wish I could just work from home. Can I get 2 burgers and 2 beers? Sure. Okay, 1 with tomato, lettuce, cheese, and mustard. 1 with tomato, onion, ketchup, and mustard. Okay. And beers. Beer. Beer. Burger package. What's really nice is when they want 2 of them and I have like this, I just do this. Where'd the bloody knife go? You freaking kidding me? Dude. Every time it gets like stuck underneath the freaking Why are you over here? Come here. Need buns. More buns than I already have. Imagine someone asked for like a double-decker. So, tomato, lettuce, cheese, and mustard. Tomato. Lettuce. Cheese. You a good time. Meow. Okay, so tomato. Ooh, perfect. Onion. Ketchup and mustard. Oops. 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 Bingo. Thanks. You can keep the change. Thank you. What happened to the the freaking pancake I taught? Is that like a rotten pancake now down there? Just like, permanently? Meow. So pretty. Oh, hi. I've been so, I'll be honest, this entire time I've been very tempted to just to toss a knife at somebody. I'm not going to, but it's very tempting. I'm sure you've heard about the murder in the park. Have there been any incidents here since the last time I was around? Yes! Someone is threatening my life right now. Hello? Bitch, what are you talking about? Nothing out of the ordinary. I just got a phone call like 5 minutes ago from someone saying, sleep with your eyes open. Excuse me? Just a guy who ran off without paying. He came back the next day. I told him I wouldn't serve him unless he paid. Got angry and left. He wore sunglasses and an old jacket. Okay, never mind. Bitch, you're fine. You did exactly what we needed to do. We explained it. Okay, good. Never mind. Alright, we'll look into it. But for now, I'll take 2 plates of eggs and sausages along with 2 coffees. Ooh, we're really hungry today, are we? Oops. Where'd he go? 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 Fuck. He wants 4 eggs and 4 sausages with 2 full cups of coffee. This guy is like locked in. Big time. Like, he's ready for a really long night, it seems like. Coffee. Coffee, coffee. Coffee. That way he can eat one. He can eat one of the egg sausages and drink his coffee. Well, I go ahead and make him another one. It's nice that the carton here never goes out. The plate. Frustrating that the freaking thing didn't, like, there you go. Oh, I never got his coffee ready. The next one. I need another cup. Down here, right? Yep. Excuse me. And a lid. Are you fucking kidding me? I clipped the freaking top of the... Oh my gosh. I clipped the top of the kiosk and it freaking broke the coffee. No! I'm so sorry. I got coffee all over this officer. I'm so sorry, mate. Please don't arrest me. It wasn't intentional, I promise. It wasn't that hot anyways. Fuck. Take care. Yeah, thank you. You as well. Go walk in the rain a little bit. It'll wash off the stains, I'm sure. Sorry, mate. Not enough knives. It gave me chills. Fuck you. Remy? Is that you? Is that you, Remy? Aww. How cute. It's Remy. Get fucked. Get bent, Remy. Get the fuck out of here, mate. This ain't your story. It's my story. I'm the chef here. Look at me. Look at me now. I am the chef now. Look at me. I am the chef now. Look at me. I am the chef now. Look at me. I am the chef now. Sorry, I'm going crazy. Help me. Let me have pancakes, 2 hot dogs, and a coffee. I need the energy to keep my mouth squeaking. Sure. I did it again, you freaking kidding me? Oops, I did it again. Fucking get over here, Britney Spears. Oh my god, I need another one. Where's it? Are my bits getting better? I really hope my bits are getting better. I'm trying. Okay. I'm actually enjoying this. It's fun. It's doing to me what freaking visceral cleanup did to me. And it's bringing something out of me, you know? Also, did anyone get the reference I made? Or is that like super obscure? I hope that made sense. Welcome in, Epperson. How's it going? Cup. Lid. Wanted coffee, right? Wanted coffee, right? Coffee. Pancakes. Pancakes. Hot dog and hot dog. Okay. I need more hot dog. Oh, no. Pancake sounds so good right now. Mustard ketchup, mustard lettuce. We don't have any lettuce. We don't have a good lettuce thingy. So hot dogs. Hot dog. Shut up, Roomba. Look, that movie isn't that fucking old, okay? And freaking Terminal Montage referenced it themselves, okay? Not that freaking bad. Not that old. I've yet another meatless inspection at work. That's fun. So I should do one. Meow. I'm the captain now. Capitan! Capitan, let us. Oh wait, why are you on the floor? Why are you on the floor? Stop it. Why are you running? Why are you running? Stop it. freaking... Oh my god! I'm gonna freaking throw you in the trash. I probably should. Actually, I was gonna say, I'm gonna throw you in the trash. I probably should, because they're on the fucking floor. I'd be fine. Some floor lettuce never killed nobody. Not a big deal. Mustard, lettuce. Use your floor lettuce. And then hot dog, mustard, and ketchup. What? 12 years ago? You're fucking kidding me, really? A guy saw me down the street earlier and looked terrified. Nobody likes to clown at midnight, I guess. Here you go. To be fair, I haven't watched the entire movie either. I've mostly only watched clips. But, Terminal Montage reminded me of it. It's a funny meme. Look at me. I am the captain now. I am the captain. D6. I want to eat my sandwich so you know what? Hold on. I left the rest of the leftover. What was left of my sandwich, I left it sitting for a while. So the bread got all stiff and stuff. So yummy, but like it's hard to chew. I'll finish the last bite later. You're good. I heard the guy took off without paying. That's coming... Really? That's coming out of your paycheck. Just kidding, it's all good. Better be a joke. Better be a joke, I'm eyeing that knife right now. I picked up this fryer and freezer combo for a great price. We're serving fried foods from now on. Be careful not to burn yourself. Catch you later, kid. Great. More work. Fries, nuggets, and onion. 3 different dishes? Oh, fuck me. Hi. Hey. I was a stand-up comedian back in the day, you know? Making people laugh was something I did all the time. I guess I'm a little best rusty now. Give me 2 hot dogs, 1 onion rings, and some fries. Oh. Okay. Thanks for the freaking Vietnam flashbacks. Back to McDonald's. I'm okay. Okay, we need frozen fries. Fry bag, pancake mix, cup, so. Where's the freaking potatoes? I mean, what? Oh, here? Bowl. Wait, no. Fries? Do we have potatoes? Wait, what? Oh, they're in the freezer, I'm stupid. Duh! Helletless is releasing a new Vietnam version of the game. Interesting. Really, man? Motherfucker. Oh. Use. Here you go. Onion. Onion. You don't want to mix, I'm so dumb. You don't want to mix flavors. Whole new game, nice. 2 hot dogs. You don't want to mix fire stuff. It's freaking, you know, fast food 101. That is ketchup mustard. That is ketchup mustard, okay. That's fine. We have all of that. Really, meats? Oh, ow, it hurt. You can get the change. Nice. ODST weapons and armor. Okay. Oh, this is the dog person? Or the guy talking about the murder? I don't know. The friend. This is the friend. It's Vinny. Can I have eggs and sausage, a salad, coffee, and a beer? Sure. Coffee? Coffee? Coffee. Coffee? Coffee! Green tea! Coffee! Coffee, green tea! Green tea! Green tea! Green tea, green tea, green tea. Coffee! Coffee, coffee, coffee! Green tea. Coffee! Coffee! Oi. Coffee! 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 Green tea. Lettuce and onions. Onion, lettuce. Give you a good time. Oh. A lot of text. Bear with me. I'm in the middle of this. Coffee. Beer. 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 Eggs and sausage. Oh, shit. The original anime came out 17 years ago? Oh, gosh. It's been that long? Sausage. Dude! My eggs are gonna burn. Gravestones filled the Discord voice channel. A few drops of sweat leaking right down my face as deadly you don't at me. Watching them. Oh, you commented it. Oh, you were the one that said it, and everyone's like, everyone realized how freaking old they were. You got freaking like pinned as the one responsible for reminding everyone how old they got. I miss my friend. He was a good guy. I wish I could assist the police with the investigation, but I have nothing. Here you go. I do feel bad for Vinny now. He lost his good friend. I know who was working here before me. It was Scoots. I probably should actually rein in the references. I don't have the right to make references for someone else. Uh-oh. It's a joke, obviously. But it's a joke that he's Vinny too. He looks like Vinny to me. Hey man, you get a hot dog, coffee, and some onion rings? I have a meeting in 10 minutes. I hope this will be quick. Oh shit. You want to be quick, do you? Onion rings. Onions. Coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. That's mustard. Onion. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog. Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog. So much fun watching them pop up like that. Coffee. You want a lid for that, right? That's a hot dog bun. I mean, burger bun. I'm close enough. It's a bun regardless. Yeah. Ba-dum 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 bum bum ba-dum dum. Mustard and ketchup. You go. That was fast. Thank you very much. Here, take the change. I have to go. If I can get rid of this shit I don't need. Fuck it. Not a big deal. I'm sure it'll be fine. Free mustard if everyone wants it. Like, I can't tell who the person was who freaking died. I don't want to talk to a ghost. I don't mind ghosts, but I don't want to talk to one and get haunted. Fuck, okay, whatever. Oh, this is the animal person, okay. Snakes don't blink. Did you know that? They don't have eyelids. Cool. Can I get 2 hot dogs, 1 onion and some fries? Sure. Onion. Fries. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Ba-dum 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 bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum 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 bum. Did it bounce? It bounced off the freaking light fixture. Hot dog. Restored. Lettuce and ketchup. Okay. Lettuce. Thanks. Goodbye. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. Breathe, 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 breathe. Fuck. Oh. Are you okay, ma'am? I almost fucking killed her. I almost fucking killed her. I got so upset. I threw the knife at the window and she was right there. Oh, she's the health inspector too. Oh, hi. Where'd that knife go? I see, there it is. Hi. How's it going? Hey there. Hi. I'm not doing any tests today, don't worry. Thank God. Oh my gosh. That would have been horrible. I almost killed her so fucking badly. It went right past her face, too. Just brushing it off like it's nothing. I just like the food. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Pancakes, a burger, and some nuggets. Pancakes, a burger, some nuggets, and a salad. Okay, okay. We can do that. We can do that, I think. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh my god, that was not. It was fine. It was some good fucking, like. You got me. Okay, you got. Good job. Fucking terrifying, man. That's the hardest. That's the hardest. I've like. You guys didn't. I don't know if it picks up properly. I was stamping my feet just then when I was like screaming. I do that sometimes. I'm a stomper. So, occasionally, not always. I don't always do it. Every once in a while. Salad, lettuce, onions, tomatoes. Lettuce, onions, tomatoes, tomates. Nuggies. Okay, I'm okay. Lettuce. Oh, fucking meat underneath again. Onion. Tomato. That's ketchup. I mean, it's close enough. Tomatoes. Tomate. Burger. 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 Okay, I'm okay. I'm breathing. I'm breathing. I think I'm breathing. Am I breathing? I can't tell if I'm breathing. I'm breathing. I should be breathing. I'm pretty sure I'm breathing. Breathing? Breathing, not breeding. Breathing. Not breeding. Shut up. Shut. My buns are gonna burn. Burger's gonna bun. Burger. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, tomato, onion, lettuce, cheese, ketchup, and mustard. So... tomato, lettuce, onion, and cheese. I just need onion and cheese. Onion. Where are you, onion? Onion. Where the fuck is the onion? Onion. Perfect. Shut up. No, they're not. They're not adorable. Fuck off. Thanks. Here you go. Thank you. I'd rather have money over a ghost any day. Fuck that. That was so unfair. It was fair, but fuck you, game. You got me. Just fucking... Hi. You're the student, right? You look paranoid? Do I? Oh, do I? Freaking... hold on. Do I? Do I look paranoid? Really? 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 I couldn't have... I never would have known. Oh my gosh. Is it off? Yeah. I do appreciate it. I don't take compliments. I take compliments just fine. It's just being called adorable is... look, okay, it's just thank you. Fuck off. Thank you. I'm like paranoid. What are you talking? What are you talking about? I'm not paranoid. You're paranoid. Shut up. I can see the fear in your face. Yeah, I knew. I should quit this job. It's not worth it. Anyways, I'll take 2 packs of fries, nuggets, and a beer. Maybe I should get one too. Believe you me, maybe. Nuggets, fries, and beer. Okay, it's very easy. Do fries first. Beer. Here's beer. More fries. I'm okay. Stop it! Stop it! Don't appreciate... no, actually, I don't appreciate it. Don't appreciate me. It's embarrassing. I was too far away from her. That's awkward. Thanks. Stay safe. Bye. That's awkward. Oh my god, okay. Day 7. It's been 1 full week. Holy crap. I'm working every single day. Are you kidding me? When's my day off? Hello, officer. What can I get you for? We got a witness who saw the murder in the park. And the description matches the guy you mentioned. He escaped from prison not too long ago. Are you freaking kidding me? So the reason why he couldn't pay for his food, he didn't have money because he's an escaped convict. Oh, great. Thank you for that. Thank you for the information. I'm hungry. This man is extremely dangerous and can be harmed. If you see him again, contact the police right away. Nah, I'm gonna just introduce him to Fate Stay Night. Infinite Blade Works, bitch. No, actually, Toho. No, it's both, actually. So, hold on, remember, remind me, Infinite Blade Works is Fate Stay Night, right? The one guy who can summon weapons. And then there's the girl from Toho who can freeze time. What's her ability called? What's her ability? I meant to do that because of the knives against the door behind me. When I said Infinite Blade Works, I was actually thinking of her imagining me throwing the knives in the air and then all going right into the door. Or like the things that are on the ceiling. What's her ability? I don't remember. For now, I'll have 2 plates of pancakes and 2 coffees. He always wants coffee. That's fair. Pancakes, there you go. Is it water though? I guess we could do that, I guess. But I like the girl from Toho. She's like a maid for, fuck's sake, man. She's a maid for one of the characters, I don't remember who. And she's really cute. But like, she can stop time, and one of her abilities is like, she throws a bunch of kitchen knives. Literally just kitchen knives. These knives right here remind me so much of her, actually. So when I was doing like this, it made me think of her. Pancake. Are you fucking... Whatever. At least the freaking pancakes are intact. There you are, sir. Oops. Thank you. This is for you. Thank you. Hi! How's it going? Just time stop? Okay. Hey, man. A lot of creepy people around here. I saw a clown the other day. He had a big smile on his face. That's the person who the clown mentioned was scared of him. I completely froze. Could I have a salad, nuggets, fries, and a soda? Salad, fries, and nuggets, and a soda. That's a decent meal. That's decent. Fries. Nuggies. Soda. Lettuce and tomato, very simple. Very nice. Did you know that butterflies drink blood if there's an option? Okay. Actually, I think I knew that fact already. It's been a long time. I don't remember what the context was. I do remember either hearing about it or reading about it, how, yeah, butterflies do drink blood. But it's, like, not entirely good for them. Like, it depends on the situation. It really depends on the animal, I think. I always find them creepy. Here you go. Why? Butterflies are cute. Let them suck your just let them suck your blood. Hello? Your end is near. Accept your fates. Freaking, what are you? Freaking... Hi, how's it going? Specific butterflies do actually face off blood. Interesting. Hello there. Give me 2 sets of eggs and sausages. A burger and some onion rings. Alright, coming up. Burger. With the buns. 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 Tomato, cheese, and ketchup. Tomato, cheese, ketchup. Tomate. Tomate. I swore I had more tomatoes. Whatever. Oh, you're freaking kidding me. I freaking broke the pancake syrup stuff. Pancake stuff. Pancake. Pink mix. Onions. Onions. Eggs and sausage. Perfect. Where'd the other one go? Oh, it went over the freaking edge. That's frustrating. Oh no, they're burnt. Son of a onions. The onions. Oh no, there it is. I found it. I found it burnt. Of course it did. Wham. Really? We got some onion rings. Yummy onion rings. And I need more sausage and eggs, apparently. Sausage. Egg. Plates. I need plates. Bingo! Thanks a lot. Looks great. I avoid going near the park ever since the incidents. His face is still all over the news. I hope I don't see him on the way home. Here you go. Like in my like visualizing him, you know, nightmares and stuff. Moving on. Hi. Hello. Hi. Give me a burger, fries, salad, and a coffee. Sure thing, mate. It's 11 at night. We have to stop playing this. I'm being too loud now. Are you kidding me? Come. You fucker. I already forgot. Salad, burger. What? Look, I gotta focus, okay? And like once it passes, I'm fine usually. Like once I've been scared, I'm usually unless something would prompt me to keep being scared, I'll be fine. Rice. Burger. I mean, what am I gonna do? Stay scared? Burger. I need buns. No! Burger. Buns. Nice. Tomato, onion, lettuce, cheese, mustard. Tomato, lettuce, tomato, onion, cheese, mostarda. Here you go. Thank you. Get the change. Sorry. Hi. How's it going? I'd like to order fries, nuggets, onion rings, and a salad, please. Oh, we're looking fried food today. So she wants one of everything of the fried ones, right? Yep. Nuggies. Porras. Salado. Nuggies. Fries. Onion. Lettuce, onions, and tomatoes. We don't have any of those. Any lettuce. That's right, she's the inspector. I probably shouldn't be throwing everything around. Lettuce. Onions and tomatoes. Tomatoes. Nice. Oh, one actually ended up inside of it anyways. Onions. Magnifique. Sorry about that. Onions. Keep the change. Nice. More change. The clown! It's a clown. Hello, clowny. You know what my father used to say to me? A wise man can play the part of a clown, but a clown can't play the part of a wise man. I miss him a lot. He's a smart man. Aww. Give me nuggets, fries, and 2 beers. Honestly, that's a great way of freaking drowning down your sorrows. Nuggies, fries, and beer. Great combo, honestly. Fries, numpkies, numpkies, beer. Here's 1 beer. Here's 2 beer. Here you go. Thanks, man. See you around. See, it isn't that scary. I don't know why everyone's scared of it. He just wants some good, like just some fries and nuggies, you know? Numpkies. I got numpkies from Smitty, I think. Or was it Russian Badger? I don't remember. Here we go. Turn around. Nah, fuck you, bitch. Get fucked. Get freaking stabbed. 50, 28 stabs wounds? Definitely. I was fucking on him. Nah, fuck you, mate. Get fucking stabbed. Get fucking stabbed. Get owned. Dude, I had knives everywhere. There was no way he was getting the drop on me. No fucking way he was getting the drop on me. Freaking infinite blade works, bitch. I'm a weave. Get owned. Freaking get out of here. It's my restaurant. This is my establishment. My workplace. Get the fuck out. Continue. The fact that that the police was called means we survived and called the police. I kind of feel like I killed him too quickly. I kind of want to see what would happen if we hit continue. Day 7. So day 7 restarts. Okay. All my knives are gone. That's not acceptable. Pardon me. Oh, officer. Don't mind me. I'm just redecorating. You know, it's just like a just because like it's the knives are so pretty. You know what I mean? So be careful with that. So very pretty. So very pretty. This freaking officer just watching me throw knives in embedding them into the walls around me. Much better. Hello, officer. We're in the park. Description match the guys. In prison. Man extremely dangerous. Simkin. Cool. Pancakes and coffee. Certainly. Bah. I honestly don't understand why this guy thinks he even had the drop on me. Like, this guy, okay, first things first, this guy had to walk in here, see the knives all over the fucking wall, all on the ceiling right here, right? Like, and he's seen me before with the knife. There's no way he hasn't witnessed me just go insane on the freaking walls with this, right? Yet he walks in, he puts a present, right? Across the room from me. Across the room. Not even, like, right? I'm right here, he's over there. Cool, right. What is he doing on the other side of the room? A room filled to the brim with knives. Thinking he could have any chance at me. Who walks in here, says, I got this. No, you don't got this, mate. You don't have this, mate. You don't fucking have this. Not happening. Hello. Okay, fries, nuggets, and soda. Rice. Nuggies. And soda. Soda. And a salad. Oh, wait. Oh, they fell over here. Yes. Tomate. Tomate. That I could see the moment the intrusive thought went into your head. Yeah. It's hard. And like, I already played the games, I might as well. But if I drink blood, yeah. Okay, cool. We have a murder to do. Buzz off. Yes? Hello? Your end is near. Accept your fate. Sure. I love seeing red in the morning. Sorry, middle of the nights. Hi. Hello there. Give me 2 sets of eggs and sausages, a burger and some onion rings. Yes. Certainly. Burger. Burger. Onion. Burger. Tomato, cheese, and ketchup. Tomato. Oh, there's already a tomato there, so it just immediately popped on. That's fine. Cheese. Ketchup. Dude! Hello? Get in. Oh my god. You're wasting my time. Sausage. An egg. Uno. Dos. Tres. I fucked up. Tres. No, I fucked up again. Cuatro. Dude, grab the freaking... Cook these. Cook these. That's raw. Cooked. Where'd the other one go? It's gone! It's behind the freaking counter. That's so frustrating. Egg. Nice. Here you go. Bingo! Thank you. Honestly, I'll be honest, the guy actually arriving was far less scary than the freaking jump scares. The ghost of the guy who died because of the freaking drunk driving was far scarier than the actual murderer. Hi. Hello. Burger, fries, salad, and coffee. Coming up. Right up. Fries. Coffee. Salado. Do it later. Motherfucker! I forgot about that. Did you see that? Bitch, did you see that guy? Did you see that? You see what I'm dealing with here? I don't get paid enough for this shit. Oh my god. I don't get paid enough for this. I don't get fucking paid enough for this. Sorry, man. Here's your fries. You want lettuce, tomato, onions. Okay, lettuce, tomato, onions. Burger. Tomato, just burger. Just throw burger on there. Bacado. Sponge. Tomato, onion, lettuce, okay. Really? What's this? Onion. Onion. Cheese. Tomato, onion, cheese, lettuce, and mustard. No, add lettuce. Tomato. I don't have tomato. Tomate. Psst. Thank you. Give you no more knives to get ready for this guy. Hi. Don't mind the decor. Just it's supposed to be very avant-garde. I understand if you wouldn't understand it. It's very niche, right? It just. Anyways, how can I help you today? Fries, nuggets, onion rings, and salad, please. Certainly. Fries, onion rings, salad, insane. I keep saying that because it sounds very similar to a certain individual that the American government had to deal with. Not deal with, but I had a contention with. Not intentionally. I'm not doing it intentionally. Just it sounds like it. It sounds funny. Onion. Tomate. Here you go, numkies. Okay. Hello, clown. How's it going? Fries, nuggets, beer, and beer. Numkies. Rice. Rice! Uh-oh. Wrong basket. Fries. Beer. Beer. Fuck. I'm being too loud, I think. Are you kidding me? The fries got tossed out the window. That's so frustrating. Fuck. You got me. Ba-dum 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 bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum 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 bum 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 bum. I rang a bell 100 times. Nice. Well, now I know what's gonna happen. I'm not scared anymore. Ooh, a present. Marvelous. Yes, yes, indeed. Turn around. You're so goofy looking, man. You're so fucking goofy looking. You're approaching me with a knife, readied. Like, what are you expecting? Should I let him kill me? Nah, you know what? Fuck it. I don't need it. I don't need the ending. Fucking get wrecked twice. Get freaking bent twice. Pathetic. What a pathetic murderer. I still don't understand what's going through this guy's head. He leaves a present on the freaking kiosk window, right? It says turn around. He is a good like 5 feet away from us, giving me plenty of time to run away. Like, if you're gonna do that, you know what I would have done instead? I would have left it there, hid underneath the kiosk on the outside, wait, or even to the side, waited for the person to turn around, then stood up, quietly climbed over the kiosk window, and then stabbed them before they turned back around toward the kiosk window. My sibling came in here to complain to me about leaving the light on in the living room because my sibling lives in the living room, bigger room, and I'm like, I leave it on because it's on when I go in there, and I assume that they want it on. Turns out no, they don't want it on. So someone else is leaving the light on. I come in there in the middle of the nights and I don't turn it off before I leave. My sibling came in to be like, yeah, you leave the light on. I'm like, dude, it's not me. I'm not the one who's leaving the light. I'll make sure to turn it off from now on, definitely. But what's happening is I leave it on because it's already on, thinking maybe they want a tiny bit of light, whatever. We didn't have an argument, nothing like that. But and I'll make sure to actually turn it off from now on. But it's like, it wasn't me. I mean, maybe occasionally, very, very rarely. 'Cause I always turn the lights off whenever I leave the kitchen, you know. And the kitchen is connected to the living room, so. Have a good night. Talk to you later, and bye-bye. Anyways, That was fun. All things considered. I'm gonna hit the wrong button. Not very much. Wait a minute. Slice something 500 times, break something 100 times, burn something 100 times. Interesting. I don't care to actually follow through with that. It's fine. Usually I would go for achievement, but for something simple as that, okay. That was fun. I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed that. I don't even the scares. Even the scares are enjoyable because they're very simplistic and it's not always like they're not like in your face, they're a distance away usually. And there was that one that was really funny. The distant like sirens. That was funny. It got me. And it made me laugh afterwards. Because it was clear the ghost was the ghost of the guy who I gave 4 beers to, whose wife left him for another dude, right? You know what? If anything, I see it as a good thing. I'm not a good thing. The guy, he died, right? Because of the crashing. In the despair he was feeling over his wife leaving him, me indulging him, giving him 4 beers, made him feel better. So he saw the kiosk as a happy place in his torment. So he kept coming back here. When the ghost fell over in front of the door when we turned around, because he's drunk, he's falling over and stuff, you know? When he went and slammed into the wall, because it's a reenactment of what happened to him. And with the guy who when he fell down through the chimney thingy, he's just falling. He just fell over, you know? And then coming in through the kiosk window, not sure what that's about. It could simply be that he was desperate to get inside of here because he sees it as a safe place, you know? Who knows? I had food in my teeth. Hurts. There we go. Still kind of hurts. Might be something more. It's because of my teeth. My freaking the problem teeth. Ugh. It's the 2 crowns that are next to each other. Food always gets stuck in there. I really hate that it happened. I really wish. I talk about it all the time, but I really wish I took better care of my teeth, because not only do I have the 2 crowns, we've gone over this before, I'm gonna do it again. Not only do I have 2 crowns literally next to each other, because I had needed to get 2 root canals back to back at the same time, an hour-and-a-half procedure, which was not fun, but before the surgery was done, the infection had collapsed some of my gum line. It's safe now, it's better now, but there's the gap in between my teeth, between those 2 specific teeth, nearest the one further forward, is a lot deeper. And so food gets stuck down there so freaking easily, and it hurts. Because then the pressure builds, it gets stuck in there, and it hurts. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I really do enjoy immersive sims like this. Even if it's a horror game, I'm perfectly fine with that. It's enjoyable. I still don't understand what that guy was doing. In what world did he have a fucking chance? In what? Well, there was I just got to talk about extension, other realities and what have you. In some world, he may have had a chance. In this world, no fucking chance. Nowhere near a chance. I turn around. He's there. He gives me time. I had knives everywhere, and it wasn't even because I was trying to prepare for him. I just did it because it was funny. I like to have the knives everywhere. Not to mention it was kind of safe. It felt good to have a knife somewhere, so if I need to, I can just quickly grab it and just turn around and toss it across the room. if I have to. He had no chance. He walked in here, knives literally embedded in every single wall, in the ceiling, in the light fixture, in the tables, in the kiosk window. He walked in here and thought, yeah, I can take this bitch. No, not happening. Good game. I enjoyed that. That was fun. That was fun. There's something someone mentioned in the oh yeah, it was in the itch.io page. Someone made a comment on the itch.io page about it. Kiosk game. Someone made a comment about the shadows, didn't they? Oh, right here. Someone needs to employ these shadows, people, I swear.
Hey everyone, and
Interesting. Okay. Anyways. There wasn't anything there. It was basically a whole like 30-minute video. Oh, so speaking of video games, let me change the category real quick. So before we take a break and we move on, guess what's coming out soon? Silk Song. This is literally coming out next Thursday. Next Thursday is coming out. So I wanted to play Peak or Abatic Factor. I had ambition and strength to energy to push for it. And I was going to ask people if they want to play with me. I was going to do it next week. That's not going to happen because next week we're going to be playing Silk Song, and so is everyone else. Unfortunate because I wanted to play some multiplayer games. I wanted to play Void Crew with somebody, so I'll figure it out. But we have a plan for next week. I don't know if I'll be streaming on Thursday. I'm streaming today because I didn't stream either Monday or Wednesday. But the plan is maybe to stream on next Wednesday, and then come Friday, we'll play Silk Song. Maybe, just maybe, I'll instead do next week what I did this week, and we'll play Silk Song on the day of. Maybe. We'll see what happens. But I definitely want to get this. Seems like it'd be fun. But aside from that, it's like there's another game. Oh right, Little Witch in the Woods. Right? Yeah, so Little Witch in the Woods, we're originally going to be releasing their game on September 4th, next Thursday, and decided to instead do it 11 days later. Can you figure out why? So it's not just because, so this is actually a very smart move because of this picture. It's a very smart move for a number of reasons. One, having a game released on a hugely anticipated game that's been waited on for years that everyone is hyped about is a very bad idea. You do not want to release on the same day. You kind of don't want to even release within the same week. So that's why they're doing a whole like 11 days later. And not only that, but the developers themselves have stated they want to play Silk Song when it comes out. So obviously them playing the game would take away time from finalizing development of Little Witch when it comes out. But more importantly, if there's any bugs in Little Witch in the Woods, they'll be spending the following weeks fixing those bugs. Anything they're doing will detract from doing that. So having it come after gives the developers a couple weeks of leeway, some time for the hype to calm down, to cool down, so they can release their game and do so without the fear, without as much fear of being overshadowed by another more hyped up, more anticipated video game. And again, also for their developers to actually play the game themselves, because they say here, right here, right? We finally announced with excitement the release date of the full version. However, shortly after announcement, we learned that Hollow Knight Silksong, a highly anticipated new title of a masterpiece in the gaming industry, is launching on the same day. Silksong is a game we look up to with awe as developers and eagerly anticipate as players. Given its immense influence, we fear that launching Little Witch in the Woods on the same day would not only dishearten our dedicated team who want to play Silksong and also don't want it overshadowed by Silksong, but also disappoint our devoted audience. Having taken everything into account, we now decide to adjust the release of the full version to September 15th, 2025. We sincerely apologize for the delay. To honor your patience and support, we promise to keep working on the game and deliver Little Witch in the Woods in a highly polished form. So they're going to develop it a little bit further. It's actually a great thing. If anything, it's a good thing in many different ways. Because again, not only does it give them an opportunity to play the game themselves, to play Silksong themselves, and also avoid the hype of being overshadowed, rather, by another game, but it gives them another full week and a half, basically, to maybe polish the game a little bit further. Little Witch in the Woods, that is, you know? So it's actually a blessing in disguise. Because, it forced them to... It's a good excuse, Hey, by the way, everybody, I know you're waiting for this game. I know we're released it on this date, but a really cool game that we're looking forward to ourselves, and you are looking forward to, is coming out really near that time. So we're going to push back ours a little bit further, so you guys can play the new game, the other game, and then when you're done with that, you can come play our game. In the meantime, we'll work on it a little bit further, polish some things that might need polishing, double, triple check things, yada yada, and go from there. But anyways, see you in a couple weeks kind of thing. It's a really good idea because it's this way. Let's say there's they know some bugs exist that they want to iron out. They don't have time for the initial release. This gives them that time that they need. So great excuse, great reason, very reasonable reason. It's very reasonable excuse. And I look forward to both these games coming out. We already have Little Witch in the Woods. So now we simply have to wait for Silksong. I'm not going to repurchase it. I'm going to buy it when it comes out. And then 2 weeks later, we will play Little Witch in the Woods. Very cute game. And this picture is so fucking cute. It's so cute. Oh, she's crying. Anyways, I need a break really badly. So, and when we come back, drop Duchy. Yeah, this one, definitely. Okay. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I have returned. Returned. Okay, let's play some Drop Duchy, shall we?
Mic off. Mic on.
I need it on, but a little annoying that it's off. Whatever. Okay, so let me go ahead and change the category real quick. Drop Duchy. Nice. There we are. Okay. It's not installed yet. Okay. It's probably fine. The Tribe DLC. $4. I'll play the base game first and see how we like it. Sleepy Meal Studio. Wait, hold on. English, indeed. Keyboard layout, perfect. Drop Duchy's first major update is live. Read all about it. I don't care. Thank you, though. We don't really need VTuber if it's a good FPS limit. There's an option. Good audio, honestly. Increase or decrease the piece falling speed during the round for a tougher or more relaxed experience. If you'd like to avoid mistakes, you can also disable the locking with shift down. You'd only be able to lock with the hard drop. Huh? Interesting. I do indeed. Indeed. Way too many, honestly. Wait, what changes? What did I do? I didn't change anything. There's a freaking fly in my room. It won't stop bothering me. Okay, so tutorial recommended for newcomers. Play a quick introduction to learn the key mechanics of the game. Sure, why not? Do I even want to, though? Sure. Objective. Your duchy is under attack. Our forces are under attack. In Drop Duchy, you'll need to progress the map in order to reach and defeat 3 mighty bosses. During each act, you'll collect resources, upgrade your deck, and prepare your strategy to overcome the region's boss. Pay attention to your defense. If it reaches 0, you lose the run and must restart. We'll see later how you can lose and gain defense. To start your journey, select the first location. Okay. Peaceful region, no enemies here. Focus on resources. 50% grass, 50% trees. Okay. Let's go. Each round, pieces will come in a random order and you'll have to place them on the grid. Buildings collect resources if you respect their activation rules. So try to gain as much as you can. When you complete a line, you trigger an exploration. Each terrain on this line will grant you resources. If you complete several lines at once, you gain even more resources. Here's the list of controls and actions. Blah, 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 blah. Shift down is shift. Fold down is space. E reserve. Q is speed up. Nice! Ooh, grain. A farm. Turn each plane in range into a field. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, it's frustrating. There we are, perfect. Got wood. Wood clearer. Shit. Range 2, turn each forest into a plane and 8 wood. Oh, interesting. Okay, that can work, but it's very frustrating. That's not gonna work. What do I do here? I want to sneak this in, but it won't go in there. I need one of these ones, but the other one. No, I didn't. Ah, it's so frustrating. Whatever, it works. It's really annoying. I got that weird gap there, but if none of the card options suit you, select reroll to get new ones or skip to gain gold instead of a card. Okay. After each round, you can select a new card to add to your deck. Choose strategically and try to find powerful combos. Each card has rules explaining how they activate. Hover over the card to read the explanation on specific terms. In the upper right corner, you can see these cards are level 1. Their effects will get better if you upgrade them. See the upgrade cost in the upper left corner. So this costs 150 food to upgrade this, otherwise it's level 1 right now. Harvest 3 wood for each connected forest. Wait, what is that? Turn each plane into a forest and gain 2... whatever that is. That one. You've got resources. Visit the deck management menu to upgrade cards and figure out which resources you'll need to gather next. Okay, we can't do anything because we don't have enough. A building card. A random military building card. Many buildings give you troops to fight against the enemy. Pay attention to the unit type. Each type has strengths as well as weaknesses, depending on the type of units they're facing. So, archers are better against axemen. Axemen are better against swordsmen, and swordsmen are better against archers. Okay. Recruit 1 archer for each plane, and 3 archers for each field in range. Keep it simple. Watchtower. Uh-oh, enemies ahead. The upcoming regions have enemies, so prepare your military budget buildings and select the region with terrains that build best suit your deck. So, right now, for the watchtower, we want plains and fields. So we want the farm, and we want the obviously we want a lot of plains. This one would be better. Before each round, you'll need to select which buildings you'd like to use. Take time to observe the specifics of this location and maybe upgrade some of your cards accordingly. See which kind of terrains. And here are the enemies. Take a moment to look at their activation effects. They make things easier in the heat of action. Axemen and archers. They're going to have an advantage against us because we have only archers, and their axemen will do very well against us. Select your buildings here. Watch out, you've got a limited number of slots and not all buildings work on all terrains. If that's a good idea, to select military buildings that counter the enemy if possible. To make life easier, you may spend your resources to unlock more slots the rest of this run. What is that? What is the, that symbol? Enemy buildings recruit units too, so place them in a way that minimizes their effect. At the end of the round, you'll solve the battle by devising an attack plan. Oh, okay, so this is an enemy watchtower. Garrison is 10, range is 2. Recruit one archer for each plane and 3 archers for each field in range. So the best thing to do here is put it in the corner, so it has less of an effect. Each force into a plane and gain 8 wood. We don't want this. Ah, damn it. Okay, that's frustrating. Actually, it's not in range. Okay, this is the range right here. It's just barely out of range. Watchtower recruit 1 for each plane and 3 for each field in range. We want this like kind of like right here, honestly. Here works too as well, though. And in fact, if we put it like right here, this actually would might be good because maybe not. Ugh, so annoying. Planar field. Okay. This means we can't see this. That's fine though. My concern is this thing will activate these and it'll give them. We can't even put that. It won't matter at that point. It won't matter. We don't have a choice. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose so freaking badly. Fuck it. Whatever. We lose. I'm just messing around at this point. It's good and all. Turn each plane in range into a forest and gain. Ooh, weights. Oh, we should have put that right there. Oh, that gets us defense. Oh, okay. I wish I could like slide this right here. That's what I want to do. Ah, I see. Okay. Now that all troops are in place, it's time to fight. Select the groups in the order you want and confirm the sequence once everyone is in its. What? When two groups of the same side combine, they add their forces. The new group's type is the type of the larger group. If both are the same size, the type is that of the destination's group. When two groups of opposite camps fight, they subtract their forces. Pay close attention to the strengths and weaknesses diagram. Each type is better than against a certain other type. In a favorable fight, the advantaged group has a 50% strength, allowing them to defeat a higher number of troops. Add every player and enemy group in the combat sequence any order you want. When all the groups are in the sequence and you are ready, use the button to start the battle. Okay, so... Okay. Ah, wait. So we can combine troops, right? The new group keeps the type of the biggest group or the destination's type if they're equal. So 25 archers plus 10 axemen becomes 35 archers. Maybe, no, you know what? And then whatever left over does damage to my defense. After the battle, you lose defense points for each enemy left on the grid. If you're the if you're the one with the units left, you receive bonus gold instead. I think that was better because if I had done damage to the... I would have lost all my troops if I had attacked the axemen first. No, its archers are good against... Wait. No, you're right. What did I assume? Wait, hold on. What? Why did I assume the axeman was... I'm so confused. I don't remember. Maybe you're right. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I thought it was... mercenaries. Interesting. Garrison. Turn each adjacent forest into a plain and recruit 3 swordsmen for each. Turn each plain into a range and into a field. Training camp. Send 12 to each allied military building aligned with it. Now that you've learned the combat, here's your final test. On this grid, there are more enemies, so try to recruit as many units as possible. That'll make your life easier during the combat planning phase. Wooden fortress. Here we go. So yeah, you're right. Archers are better against axemen. I'm so dumb. I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was axemen was better against archers. And I panicked, thinking I'd have to go archers first and then remainder go towards the axemen. But you were completely right. So I should have went to the axemen first. Whatever. Too late now. Wow. Turn each plane into a forest and gain 2 of those. Like, what is that? What is that resource? Forest into a plane, gain 8. Each plane into a field. Recruit 1 for each plane and field in range. Oh, you're right. That's health. That's right. I forgot. It's this thing. You're right. I don't need that. It's fine. One for each field. So we want to focus on farms. Strategic Pavilion. Use the reserve to temporarily set aside a piece and bring it back later. Be careful though. At the end of the round, the piece left in reserve will be discarded. If you're not sure of your army's strength, it's probably best to leave an enemy in reserve at the end of the round. 8 archers for each adjacent military building. Yeah, no. Oh, it's 3. Okay, we have a farm here. Each plane in range into a field. Wooden fortress. If the tile changes after the building is down, the troop amount changes as well. It does, yes. There we go. Training camp. Send 12 to each allied military building aligned with it. Oh, aligned. Okay, so I get it. I want to save that if possible. I'm gonna put the... Oh, shoot. Maybe put the farm here. It's so frustrating, dude. I want the farm... I want to... make a bunch of fields. If I can put the wood clearer right here, yeah, I'll do that actually. If I can like sneak it in here, that might be ideal. Yeah, there we go. And then training camp. Strategic pavilion. Right there, far away. So we need this somewhere. Bad angle, bad angle. I need to put like the watchtower like right here somehow. We could do that, but it would ruin this spot right here. I'll do it. It's fine. And then we need to put the watchtower. Watchtower goes right here. Right? So this has to go... right here. I have to make sure it actually lands here, though. This is a shame. This is really annoying. I wish I had put... this was in here, but it is what it is. So we can get... Oh, wait. Its range is 2. Wait a minute. So range 2. 1, 2... It's still weird. Put it here, or put it here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe, just maybe, this would be better right here. Because then what I could do here is we have, oh, actually no, because this is gonna be, the range is only, yeah, only that far. I'd only be able to change this tile right here. These 3 would be forests. And this needs to be surrounded by plains and fields. So this has to go right here. 24, nice. This goes here. Right here. Fuck. That won't work. I won't be able to sneak it in there, unfortunately. I'm worried I won't be able to sneak it in there properly if I do it like that. I want to see this one. So this goes over here. It's a sacrificial piece. And then this goes there. Like so. And then finally, training camp at the very top. No! 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 Oh my god, I forgot that. Oh my god. I forgot that one gets sacrificed. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I restart that? Can I undo that? Oh. Whatever. That's so frustrating. I forgot the reserve gets destroyed. It worked out in the end, it didn't matter, but wow, we literally ended up with only 5 left at the end. It worked. It worked. All things considered. Okay, not bad. I understand it now. You've completed Duchy's tutorial. You're now ready to start your first run and try to beat the game. Nice. Sure. Oh, factions. You'll be able to select a faction before each run. For now, you only have the Duchy, but you'll unlock more as you progress. Starting deck. Each faction comes with a set of starting cards and unique mechanics. There are many ways to play each faction and exploit their strengths. Each run is different. To upgrade the faction starting deck and stats, complete their faction quests. So turn 10 planes into fields, add 1 wood clearer to your starting deck, explore 10 fields or more in a single round, and beat Act 1 with the Duchy. Okay, very straightforward. Yeah, definitely enemy building the reserve. Turn 10 planes into fields, which is what the farm does. Okay. So we want progress tree? The progress tree allows you to unlock new cards and mechanics. Each time you have crowns to spend, make sure to come here and click on a leaf to unlock it. Interesting. A free rewards reroll for every 10 cards you've unlocked. Okay, 50% woods and plains, 7% plains. Turn each plane into a field. Recruit 1 for each plane. So we want to go. These ones. No enemies though. Okay. Oh, right, that's right, I'm stupid. So you get more points when you have, more lines. It's Tetris, it's basically Tetris. So I need to remember Tetris rules. It's been a long time since I've played Tetris. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get that. I need another long piece. There's one. Actually, I don't need another long piece. I do need a long piece. It won't really matter because there's no enemies. So it doesn't matter. I don't know if it'll work, but in Tetris, spamming the rotate would sometimes let you get into tight spaces. Unfortunately, I don't think it'll work here because this game is a little too smooth for this game for that to work. I mean, maybe, but I'm kind of doubtful. Nice. Nice. There we go. Look at that. 214 grain. That's a lot of money. Oh yeah, leftover units equates to money. That's right. Okay, I actually do want to have... Oh, shoot. That's whatever. When you sell a card, you get all the resources you've spent to upgrade it back. Useful when you want to pivot your strategy. Got a lot from that, though. Recruit 3 for each connected forest piece. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 3. 21. Roadhouse. Collect 5 gold for each terrain square in this row. Columbus row. Okay. Terrain square. Farm. Okay, you've completed your first challenge. Visit progress. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, completing challenges earns you the crowns. I see. Nice. Explore 4 rows at once, twice in a row. Oh, so it got worse. It got more complex. Twice in a row? Really? Oh, that's frustrating. Finish the round without exploring a single row. Transform the same square 3 times in a round. Collect 150 of a resource with a single building. Transform more than 30... There's a number of things we can do here. Interesting. Obtain a building, huh? Sure. Military, please. See, the thing is here, the ranger base. Recruit 3 archers for each connected forest piece. Not adjacent 4 piece, not in the ones in rows or columns, connected forest pieces, which means the more forest pieces we have connected to each other consecutively gives more rangers, more archers. Recruit 2 axemen and harvest 3 food for each connected forest piece. These ones are actually potentially very useful. We kind of have a lot of food, and we're kind of focusing on food more, so for now we'll do rally point, but this is maybe something we want to consider later on. You often have several paths ahead, sometimes allowing you to avoid combat and have a bonus peaceful round. Watch out. When you avoid a combat, the boss gains additional units. More forest here, though. Oh, but also, if we go left, it'll also give us an option to do the wood depot. Or gold. I'll go... Let's go here. Yeah, we're playing with planes more than we are anything else. But we can still benefit, I think. No, we can't. I just realized we can't. Never mind. That was a bad idea, I think. Fuck. We should have got the ranger thingy. Wait, I can upgrade, can't I? How do I upgrade? Sure. Okay. Turn 4 planes into fields. 10 planes into fields. Explore 10 fields or more in a single round. 10 fields. That's not possible because I don't have enough what do you call it? The farms. It's fine. Terrain, right? I'll put this right here. Yep. Money. I love money. That's frustrating. We need more fields, more plains. I mean, I could do a straight way and then hope we get another straight way, but that'd be very risky. Is this considered? No, it's not considered it. Never mind. Okay. I'd rather get the resources. We're fine. We'll be fine. We need the resources. We definitely would have benefited from having at least one building that like utilizes the forest somehow. So next chance we get, I'm gonna buy something like that. This is frustrating. I need more planes. We have a 4. Actually, I have two long ways. The 4 can go right here. Block it off. 4 can go here. I can put the long way right here. Maybe that will work. And then watchtower right there. Oh, it has 2 range. Actually, I want it right here if anything. See, we have a farm coming up. If I can somehow weasel in the farm, like, right on here or here, I could turn a couple of these into field, and that'll boost us up tremendously. Actually, field right... Wait, actually, farm right here. I'll lose out on this tile right here, but it'll give me 2 field and a potential 3rd field, which is even more powerful for the watchtower. So yeah, we want to do that. This siege camp, I'll do. Yep. And then this can go, it's gonna be annoying. Rally point. Recruit 4 for each adjacent plane or fields. Plus 15 if it is into at least 6 planes or fields. So if I put it right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6. The thing is, I don't think we have any more planes is the problem. And we have no way of turning the woods into planes. The thing is, the archers do better against the axemen. It might actually be better to use this and then get rid of the mercenary camp. Fuck. The angle is so dumb. Rally point. If I put it there, I'm locking us out from being able to do anything in this corner. But I'm not seeing any more planes is the base issue here. So it may not matter, honestly. Yeah, it may not matter. We would probably have a better benefit from just doing this. I really don't want these mercenaries. I want to wait. I really want one more field. I just want one more field right here, but I don't know what we have next. We have 3 here and 3 here. If there's at least one more plane, that'd be great. I can turn it into a field. But if there's not, then there's no point in holding out. And either we try to tough it out and keep the mercenary camp and place it somewhere else to try to maximize what we get here, or we destroy it, place value point down now, and just cut our losses. What? Why is that blocked? That's so weird. By the way, Inaku's Duck, welcome in. I just realized I never said hi. Sorry about that. Maybe like this. This will be blocked off. But we at least have some more room. It's kind of useless. Dude, give me more planes. Nope. Nothing. Garbage. Okay, absolute garbage. You have no planes, unfortunately. I was hopeful. Whatever, it works, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. At the very least, we can go ahead and combine this to this so we have more archers. And then move them onto the cheaper, the weaker ones. There. I'll have to do it. Really messy. It is what it is. It works. It works out regardless. I forgot I had chips. I got chipsies. Yeah. Because then it gives it if two ally units merge, it'll simply add the numerical value to the larger units. In this case, it added the axes to the archers, gave us more archers. A lot of money at least. Okay. This one. 2 are action and 3 food for every connected forest. Money. I bought some wood. We could. This one might be a little bit better because it's 50-50. It'll be easier on me. It's a lot of fun. It's nice. And it forces you to think about ahead of time. Which is a good thing, you know. I should have upgraded my my buildings first. Sorry, my hands are all chippy. Okay, so since we have the hunting lodge, we want to play this with all the forests interconnected as much as possible. Oh, forest peace. piece, not tiles. Okay. I see now. See, axes do more damage to swordsmen, and swordsmen do again. Hmm, 14 swordsmen or 13 archers. The question is, will we get more archers or more axemen? It's 50-50 between forest and between forest and plains. We could probably get upwards of 14, maybe 16 axemen using this, which would be better against the swordsman. Do it. I don't want to put anything here because I want to put a farm right there. But maybe this is for the best because I can always put the farm. You know what? I can do this. I can put the farm right here. No, it'll. I want the farm to be like right here. Or even right here, I think. Maybe right here. I want the farm right here. Yeah, farm goes here. Which means this won't matter. So farm goes here, and then roadhouse, it's right. I forgot about this. Long piece. Perfect. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that beautiful forest. So farm goes here. Maybe the roadhouse goes here. And then farm hut goes here. And we put another tile right here. No, I'm putting it over here, actually. No, I'm putting it over here. No, over here. I can't decide. Farm coming up. Okay, these are axemen. Archers are good against axemen. It's really big though. Eliminate 12 from each enemy group in range. It's 2 tile range. I'd rather deal with the siege camp over the mercenaries. I think. Because we're gonna be going axemen, I think. We're gonna try to build up as many of these. I don't know. Nom, nom. Mm-mm. Bad spot. I shouldn't have put the freaking. I should not have put this here. I should have angled it a bit differently. Oh wait, I should have angled it. I'm so stupid. I should have angled it like right here. I'm so freaking stupid. I did it intentionally like this because I wanted to keep it as far away as possible, and I figure I can go around them. I can, but if I had aimed it like right here, that would have been far more efficient. We'll lose out on this tile right here, which is very frustrating. Maybe not. Nice. Reap and sow. If I can just get an L junction right here, that'd be perfect. Just slide it. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to, but maybe, just maybe, I might be able to slide it in there. Doubtful, but I mean, I'm gonna try. I can't because of this. Oh wait, never mind. I won't be able to. Fuck. Wait. Fuck. No, I hit the wrong button. Oh my god. Are you? Fuck me. I hit the wrong fucking button. Whatever. It's over. It's over. That's so frustrating, dude. I hit the wrong fucking button. I hit down instead of... Whatever. Yeah, so swordsmen are better against archers. Archers are better against... Archers, 2 axemen, 2 axemen, 2 swordsmen. There we go. Nice. Here we go. Turn forest into plain and gain 8 food production. We needed that earlier. Oh well. I hate that. I fucking hate that. I hit my I wasn't thinking straight. I hit the S key instead of the W key by accident. Militia base. Oh wait. 10 per production building. So farms, roadhouses, and wood clearers. Okay. Harvest 25 food and wood if adjacent to a production building. Interesting. I'm gonna reroll. Another watchtower. Not bad. Mm. Ten archers per production building within range. The problem is it's a size 2. Not terrible, but I mean, to be fair, that's 30. That's 30 archers. That's nothing to sneeze at. I'm doing it. Oh, cool. Gain money, gain wood. The wall. Let's go resources. I want to go for the money. Okay, so we want since it's peaceful, we're not actually right, the militia, right? So it'll give us good practice, but also we gain money for every troop we have by the end of the round. So I think we can upgrade this now. I can't. I need food. Oh wait. Oh, this is really good. 2 range. Yeah, I want this. I'm gonna sacrifice the watchtower and grab the wood clearer in order to maximize the militia base. Okay. Reserve, its range is 2. Oh, I should have made this taller, whatever. Nice, very nice. Look at that. Oh wait, oh shoot, it's adjacent, oh, I'm so stupid. It's for every adjacent production building. Oh, I'm dumb. This block right here now is blocking me from getting that bonus. fuck? Awkward spot. Very awkward. This is gonna be annoying. Yeah, I'm not gonna get what I wanted. I wanted the militia base. I mean, I could do this right here, but then we lose out on this spot right here. That's 2 rows we're gonna miss out on. Honey Lodge ended up being useless at that point. Should have got rid of it. Oh wait, the Honey Lodge is a protection building. That's right. No, actually, it's not useless. We just got a whopping 30 freaking. Oh wait a minute. So even if we don't use it for its purpose, initial purpose for the connected forest piece, that is huge. I could have got 40 with the farm too. Oh well, it's fine. I need that long piece right here. Nice, there we are. We won't be able to get this line here, it's fine. It looks better at least. It looks nice. It looks very nice, all things considered. And we got a quest completed, nice. Explore 10 fields or more in a single round. So now we have actually more defense by default. It's only $32, but I mean, it still works. Most of the money we got was from the road lodge, the roadhouse. So that worked. Really good practice. Lumber camp. Harvest 3 wood for each connected forest. Recruit 3. Okay, for each connected forest. Skip. That'll be fine. Nice, tax collector. We could do with some more food. Yeah, we're playing around the militia base. So we want more production buildings. We can maybe... Do I want to get rid of the watchtower? I kind of don't. It's so useful. No, I'm getting food. Because we need that in order to increase the amount of this. Even better. Range 3 for the farm. We're gonna have so many. Look at that. It's 6, 9, 12, 25 fields. 25 fields. That is huge. Yes. What? What is this? What is that? The walls of Mighty Boss that forces you to play compact. It starts with a massive group which will lose units every time the wall goes up in the grid. Pay close attention to the red zone. If any piece locks there, the round will end immediately. So the fuck am I supposed to do here? This kind of sucks, I'll be honest. Oh gosh, this sucks. Okay. Oh, within range. I thought it was adjacency. No, never mind. Watchtower. We don't have any production buildings, is the problem here. Okay, so that was weird. Okay, watchtower. The range is 2, which is actually pretty good, so I'll put it right here. Because we need... I'm trying to avoid touching this, if possible. Could be worse. Okay, perfect. We isolated the strategic pavilion. Oh, come on. Rally point? 5 for each adjacent plane. I could put it right here and block it, but then we have no way of utilizing this. We could get up at least one by putting it here. Or do this. Sneak it in there. Yeah, actually, I do that. Shit. I can't. I got it! I got it! It worked! You were right! Duck, you were right. I actually snuck it in there somehow. Just barely. So it does work. You're right. Wood clear. Two range. Production building. Increases the archers and also increases the militia. 20, nice. Okay. And farm. So, what it is. Because of the range, I actually wanted to be like right here. Look how huge the range is. Yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it. 40. Nice. It's working, little by little. Very precarious though. This is very precarious. Throw it here maybe. And we would just need one more to isolate it. We would need another protection building here and here. I don't want to put anything there if I can avoid it. That would ruin that. That's annoying. I might have to put it over here, which means the rally point will get some troops. It's 5 axemen per adjacent plane. So at most they'll get 15 axemen, which is pretty big. It's pretty scary, but we might be able to handle that. Maybe. And then I can actually throw the plane somewhere. This I want more production. We have a couple more buildings, right? We have one more player building somewhere in this pile. We just need that single one, which means... Oh, I know what it is. It's the money, the money thingy, the tavern or whatever, right? So that one we can slot right here. So we can go ahead and fit this area right here, I guess. But I want this to be right there. So this has to go up there. I mean, I guess this can go right here, and something else can go here. Oh, it's annoying. I'll do it. It's frustrating, it makes it a little bit stronger, but it's whatever. Yeah, roundhouse. Good stuff. I think I'm gonna use the hunting lodge. I don't want to, but I really want to get all this food. And I don't want to risk, because the only space we can put this is here. Does that matter? I'll do it right here, because this way it only has one forest. We'll lose out on this row right here, but it is what it is. $60. Look at that. 60. Right out the bat. This will be annoying, but I need to put it here. I don't have a choice. It boosts them a little bit, but it gives us much more money, and ensures we can push back the wall a little bit more. This is bad. This is bad. It'll start immediately if I do this. Oh, it's so annoying. So either we do hunting lodge, recruits. Wait, this is ally. Wait. This is mine. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought this was an enemy one. I'm so stupid. Yeah, so I can just throw it right here, I guess. Oh well. Oh, it's so stupid. I was hoping to push it back one more. I needed to push it back a little bit further. Okay, if I have no choice, I might as well just do this. This way we get a little more bonus, a small bonus, mind you, to the hunting lodge. Okay. Can't rotate and can't be sent to reserve. So this is gonna be annoying. $60 archers. Archers are best against these guys. Biggest issue here is that we have swordsmen. They're gonna hurt a lot. I can have upwards of 76 troops, archers, which would take these out pretty easily. Do we have enough for... Hold on. Two soldiers can eliminate 3 opponents. $76 can get rid of... What's half of 76? Half of 70 is 35. Right? Half of 6 is 3. 35... 36... So... 38 troops additional. We lose. We lose. I fucked up. My brain wasn't processing properly. I didn't realize this was an allied, Also, if we hadn't put the planes here, this would have been weaker. This got too strong, unfortunately. If we go here... What am I gonna do? we would have 30 left. But we lose, unfortunately. Yeah. That is so frustrating, dude. Oh. So next time, what I need to do, if I'm gonna be playing around the militia base, I need to make sure basically I have nothing but production and make sure I get them in the right spot. This really fucking sucks, man. Dude, the wall is so annoying. That was good though. That was nice. Let me do it again. Again. And we actually got some bonuses. We have the wood clear to start with, and also a little more defense. So yeah, first boss. Excuse me. Okay, wood clearer. There we go. I'll save the long piece for later. I think. Yeah. I really want this one to be like right here, but it won't matter really. We could do it if we have this one go first. We can have it right here, and then we can put this one right here. Yeah, that'll work. So I need to put this. I want to see this one for like as like a slot. I want to slot it in, but I think we'll just do this. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I could have done it more efficiently, but it's whatever. So we got 117 food, 138 wood, and 13 gold. Okay. Militia base. Hunting lodge. Recruit 2 and get 3 food for each connected force piece. I already have 2 production, which means that's 20 archers. I'm doing it. $150 wood, 150 food, and 200. So the thing is, to really utilize the militia base, we need to upgrade it. We need that one card that gives us some money for every like a. It's a production building. Damn. When explored, gains 75% of all other exploration gains on its row. That could be very useful. It's production. We can use this as a sort of like a long piece. Slot it in somewhere. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm doing that. Wait, I need. Oh, I was gonna upgrade something. Whatever. Okay. Militia base right out of the bat. Okay, not terrible. Okay, force. Long piece. Okay. Farm. That'll do. And I'll put this here for now. One more enemy building. I'm tempted to just like, throw it down. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Wooden fortress. Hmm. Turn adjacent forest into plain and recruit 3 for each. How about no? See, I want the wood clearer to go right here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, what we do here, the town is worth 3 tiles. If I can somehow sneak this right here after I put the town right here, that would be perfect. I'm not sure if I'll be able to. I'm kind of not confident about that, but we were able to do it earlier, so maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to. Maybe. So, the problem is, though, I'd have to utilize... I'd put the fortress down. I don't want to do that. Wait, we have a long one. That's perfect. Because... not fuck this up is all I need to do. Watch. Boom. Ah, wait, we need to... I should have him right there. That's fine. And there we go. Not great, but really, really good compared to my previous runs. And now we have a militia with 30 troops. We'll absolutely destroy the axemen, but not so much the swordsmen. There we are. I'm slowly getting the hang of things. A lot of it is kind of luck, but it's Tetris. So those who know how to play Tetris, who are really good at Tetris, will be really good at this game because you'll know how to like sneak things in. You'll have an idea of what to expect, what cards will be most likely to show up sooner than later, things like that, you know? Orchard. 30 food for each. We only get a throw. Another 3 piece. Good slot we can use. Here we go, roadhouse. We need roadhouse really badly. I want the money. I'm gonna not risk it this time. We're gonna try to refrain from spending all of our money because all of our health. I mean, because we need some health to deal with the wall. We would have been fine last time if I had a little bit more health. Grain or more money? Can I upgrade the militia? More money. Way more money. Okay, let's go money. You know what? I'm already there. Duh. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. I thought I was like right here or something. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Sorry. I'm dumb. Trade one. You know what? I'm not going to be using the watchtower. I'm going to go and sacrifice the watchtower in order to get a random card. Yeah. Town. Nice. Money. I might have... No. Windmill. Harvest 5 wheat for each connected fields. Okay. Neat and all, I'm going for a training camp. Just so we can see what's next. Horse stable. End of round, recruit 3 swordsmen for each square between horse stable and the closest building in its row. Oh! Interesting. Interesting. That actually goes really, really well with the townhouse thingy. Because we can have horse stable on one end and the townhouse on the other end. And at the end of the round, it just recruits a bunch of them. Constellations. Use the power of stars to manipulate pieces during the round. Interesting. Go here. Roadhouse, sorry. There we go. Mercenary camp. Oh, fuck. That's fine. I'll sacrifice that. It's a little annoying, but I'd rather do that. Production. Perfect. We have town. Oh, we have town. I was gonna put this plane right here, but we have the town to fit in here somehow. That's frustrating. That's fine. We'll make it work. $60. Nice. 60. Can slot this right here. Like that. Or right now I can't. So ranger bases. Perfect. Oh, long piece. That's awkward. Shoot. Ew, I can do it here, it's fine. Really awkward spot, but whatever. There. There we go. So we probably want to go for the archers first, and then go for the swordsman. Wait, I could have. Oh wait, I could have. I'm so stupid. No. Oh man, I could have sent. If I had sent the swordsman to the archers, it would have turned them into archers, and then their archers to mine, and I would have won that fight even better. Because you can control who goes where first. So because there was more archers, enemy archers, than there were enemy swordsmen, yeah, swordsmen are better than archers in when it comes to counters, right? But it would have turned those swordsmen into archers. So it was 13 and 14, right? It'd been 27 troops. 27 archers is better than 14 archers and 13 swordsmen. So I could have done that better. I mean, at best, it would have got me like 4 more gold. Not a big deal. See, wood clear is really good because it's only 1 tile. Thing is, I like the town because of the 3 tile. We can fill things in better, but I kind of want the wood clear. No. We kind of already have what we need right now. Wait. No, having a balance between getting food and getting wood is probably a good idea. Skipping it. There's more forest than there is grassland. As much as I want the horse stables, we don't have it to begin with. I'm going constellations. Tax office. Gain $15 a gold for each aligned building. Visit the constellation menu anytime during the round to equip the power of your choice. Charge a constellation by placing pieces, then trigger its effect during the round to modify the current piece. Oh. Constellations are abilities you can trigger during the round. They trigger automatically when you place enough pieces. Warning, changing constellations resets the charge. Corvus. Change a terrain piece into a random other shape of the same terrain. Huh? Change a terrain piece into a random other shape of the same terrain. Oh, square into, or triangle into square. Interesting. 5 charges. 10 charges. Change a terrain piece into a plane piece of the same shape. So square into a guaranteed plane. Lepus. Change a terrain piece into a forest piece of the same type. Okay, cool. Pisces. Unlocked with the river in the progress tree. We don't have this yet. Draco. Unlocked by defeating the wall. Serpents. Defeat the keep. Defeat the dungeon. So every 5 charges, every 5 tiles placed down, I can change a tile into a different tile. a random other tile shape, right? Or every 10 charges, I can turn something into a plain tile, which has its benefits. Thing is, I'm not really going for tile production too much. So much as I'm actually going simply for how many so actually maybe food is ideal, because the more food we have, the more buildings we can have per round. So maybe we do that. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, because then we can turn some of the forest ones into plains. Alarm towers. 15 for each enemy military building aligned with it. We only have one military building, so it won't fucking matter. You know what? No, I'm going Corvus. Because the reason why I was going to go Taurus at first was I assumed that maybe there would be enemy troops that could benefit from the forest. I was going to try to deny them. But we don't really have anything that would benefit from plains. See, for the farm, it can only benefit in a one tile in adjacency, basically. Everything else doesn't matter. Again, food is important, but like... Corvus. Wood clear. Okay, cool. It won't matter because we have to get rid of the mercenary one of these anyways. I'm not gonna bother trying to refrain. Just throw it here. If I can either get one of like these ones to put right here or a long piece, that'd be ideal. So let's do it. Fuck. Whatever. It's fine. It works too, I guess. And then we have the wood clear. I want to grab the town. Put it right here. Yeah. Actually. Town right here. And then wood clear. And then we put the militia building right here, or even right here, and we can actually benefit from both of those. Let's see. Streaming Cult of the Lamb for 2 hours, and the first ever viewer that wasn't my friend was it from a bot from Streamboo? That sucks. That really sucks. Sorry to hear that. By the way, I keep give me a minute to read your name for a second there. I have nothing to do right now. Welcome in to do. How's it going? I want to see this piece. Right here. That works. Okay, so we have the farm. Not very efficient, but that's fine. Perfect. That's perfect. There's the militia base. How many more enemy ones? This is the last enemy enemy tower. So what I'm gonna do is just go and just do this. Oh wait, hold on. What's this range? Oh, I misunderstood this range. I mean, this is fine. We can throw it right here. That'll be fine. Hold on. Wait. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And then townhouse right here. Perfect. 60. Not bad. Ooh, we have a big one. We have a fat one coming in. That's really good. I'm tempted to use Corvus. I don't really care though, because we don't need it. The fat piece right here, which means I can just do this elsewhere. 1, 2, 3. Fat piece right here. Right? And then... You know what? Fuck. That kind of works. Not the way I wanted it to, though. No, not really. Not really. Whatever, it works out in the end. We lose out on a little bit. Now again, the archers are great against the axemen, but not so great against the swordsmen. So we want to do this right here. That would be the ideal, because then the swordsmen get turned into axemen that then run headfirst into a grinder, that is my archers, and we win more efficiently here. Easy. Yeah, we would have had like maybe 36 or maybe like 30 exactly. But we had like 42 instead. Which means more money. I love money. So this can give you at most 18 swordsmen at level 1. More upgrades mean more swordsmen. And it's not too bad actually. Because we've been relying on archers this entire time. You know what? No, I'm skipping this. Yeah, it's a pretty neat idea. So basically, the difference is between you being on offense or on defense, and using that to your advantage. Ooh, orchard. Yeah. Oh, I don't have food. I'm so stupid. I could have. I really could have. Should have saved the money. I could have. If I had 200 food, I could have had another production building out on the board. I need that. That's so frustrating, dude. Whatever. Might as well. Yeah, if I had enough money, I could win 200 here, and then I could just had one more production building. 25 food, and problem is it's a weird corner piece. It's a snake. I don't like that. Thing is, it gives you 25 food and wood if adjacent to a production building. It does not say it gives you that much for every adjacent production building, simply that it will give you that much if you were next to adjacent building. So, and production buildings. It's not that really that great, honestly. I'm gonna ignore it. So we want to turn every troop into an axeman if possible. Every adjacent force into a plane and recruit 4 for each. I did that for a very specific reason. To this. I just isolated it, so now I cannot benefit from this in any capacity, ever. We really need... I need the militia. I really need it really badly. Okay, this piece sucks. Fuck it. And it's even worse. Great. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's actually worse. Actually got worse. Fuck. Okay, fine. Rally points. That one we do not want to send out there. That's really bad. This one has to be militia base. Here we go. So we need that in next to. This will be a waste in regards to this. That's fine though. I'll put the militia base right here. Will I be able to sneak this in? I really hope I can. There we go. Perfect. That was precarious. I was really worried I was gonna hit the wrong button again. I did last time. Wow, this sucks. This piece sucks. This piece actually sucks. Like, actually fucking sucks. Because I need the militia base right here. And I can't put this anywhere else but here for the most efficient spot. But here, we lose this spot right here. Otherwise, there's nowhere else I can put it. Every spot is a losing spot. Oh, I didn't realize level 3 has more range. Oh, I'm not... Why am I fussing over that then? That would have been fine. I'm so dumb. I thought maybe it was worse than it actually was. It's fine. We don't have any more. This is literally the maximum amount of troops we're gonna have. We don't have any more whatever. So at this point, it's simply a matter of trying to line things up properly. I don't want to do this. I might place down the rally point. At most, it'll get 10 points. It'll get 10 troops. My concern here, if I put this one down in an opportune spot, not in inefficient spot, if I put it here, we lose out on these 2 spots, and there's no guarantee the wall gets pushed back. Next up would be this one after here. This one will have no spot to go to. It goes right here. We have no choice. It has to go here or here. This gets left out. And then after that, if for some reason it doesn't go any further back, this one would screw up the entire thing. However, if I put the rally point down, we'll have one more chance. Because I think it's based on the number of times it's been something's been put down. I don't want to give it 10 more. Fuck it. They're axemen, so it won't matter as much. There we go, perfect. And then this one, slot it in here. The big one will be a problem, but we'll figure it out. My eyes are killing me. Ow. Fuck. I'm kind of hoping that it'll push it back. Wait, actually. Maybe? Damn it. Okay. That's bad. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to face off against 30 troops regardless. I was kind of hoping maybe, just maybe, it wouldn't do that. Ugh. So we have 80. We have 80. It's gonna hurt badly. So we want to make sure that these guys hit us. So here to here to here to here to here to there. That would be ideal, because then it turns the swordsmen into archers. Oh wait, actually, no. Ooh, wait, actually. We go like this. Axemen to archers. To other archers and more archers. Because the axemen will turn these archers into archers. And there'll be more axemen no matter what. And then we go here. And then we go here. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt really badly. We have to hope that maybe, just maybe, this will be enough. Yeah, we win. Get back. We win. Yeah, I don't know what the skull and cross with the skull was. I was worried that maybe the skulls was a unique unit, or it would default or whatever. So we had to make sure we turned the skulls into axemen, because we have the advantage against axemen because of our archers. Overwhelming, just blot out the sun with arrows. Freaking 300, but we're the invaders. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, a lot of people, Tetris is difficult to master, to be honest. Like, you can kind of get a groove for it, like a system going. This isn't going to be proper Tetris, and that's what makes it different. And it's hard to say, really, if you can't do this, it does not necessarily mean you're bad at Tetris. It's just, there's patterns. And the main thing, okay, so the main thing, if you may notice what I've been doing, is the moment we start a round, I always throw a card into reserve so I can see what my next 3 cards are. From there, I try to think of an idea like what my plan is, because I'm trying to use the I'm using the militia, and I need the militia to be kind of in a central area. I build from the middle. Normally, I think when you're doing Tetris, you kind of want to build from one side, one corner, and build upwards, like as if you're building, as if you're pouring sand into it, and then you leave the far left corner or far right corner, one of the sides, unused. So when you have a long piece, you slide it in and you clear out all 4 lanes, basically. Or, I mean, all four rows. This, however, is different. You cannot clear out the rows. And so not only that, but you have a limited number of cards to use. It's a different experience. It's very similar, clearly. It's based off Tetris. But if you're not good at this, it does not necessarily mean you're bad at Tetris, because they're different feels, different fields, if anything, different sort of ways to play the genre. And like we have things in this you don't have in Tetris. Tetris always has 4 blocks, 4 tile blocks. They have the left, like left, middle, right, top. They have the little snaky ones, and they have the L-shaped ones, and then the swap versions of both of those. They have the fat ones that's just a giant block, and they have the lines. They don't have singles. And they don't have 3 tile corners. This one does. So, anyways, that went well. That's nice. Oh, can we keep going? Mountain piece? Interesting. Interesting. I'll do it. I like mountains. Oh, oh, we're not even finished. Act 1. There's still 2 more acts. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Cool. Okay, horses. Recruit 10 for each enemy military building aligned with it. Charcoal cans. Ooh. Plus 10 gold for each adjacent forest. Plus 50 if surrounded by forest or border. So that actually be pretty good. Nice little boost in income. I'm rushing to the... Oh, I don't have enough... I shouldn't have bought the horse stable. That's frustrating. Well. I'm gonna save my crowns so we can buy the river. The river works best when continuous, and it's a great source of golds. Also unlocks for new cards. I'm going military. I regret my decision. Fuck. Mountains! A hidden cave. Recruit 3 swordsmen for each connected forest piece and 6 for each connected mountain piece. Gold diggers. I love money. Okay, so we have the mercenary camp. Farm is up next as well. Thing is, the farm is level 2. We want the farm to be like right around here. If anything. Roadhouse. I need to make sure that whatever I do here, I keep some space for the militia. The militia camp, what was it? It was, 2 tiles? 2 or 3 tiles? So if it's like right here, it goes over here, right? 1, 2, 3? 1, 3, so right here. That's fine. Yeah, we definitely want to have the we want to have the keep forgetting what I have, whatever it is, right here. What if I? No, I don't want to do that. We have one more hidden cave down here. This is gonna be annoying. In hindsight, I should have moved this over one more. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I should have put that... Okay, whatever. Wait, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm so stupid. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot that was there. Fuck. I'm a dum-dum. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Oh boy. Do they have any more enemy? They do. There it is, militia base. Goddamn, took forever. Took your sweet time. This is so fucked. Oh boy. The reason why I'm doing that is because we need to throw that there. I need that there because I need to make sure that all of our production buildings are connected. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh wait. I'm so stupid. These are swordsmen. I wasn't even fucking paying attention to what kind of troops they were. We're screwed. We're actually screwed. I don't have any axemen. And they have nothing but swordsmen. Oh my gosh. That's so bad. We're actually screwed. Great, thank you. That was absolutely wonderful. Like, not at all. This is gonna suck. And there's no way to reduce their numbers. I can't. Wait, actually, hold on. You can combine two groups of the same team. The new group keeps the type of the biggest group or the destination's type if they're... Wait, actually, we can turn them into archers. So here to here, turn them into archers. And then to here, and then to here, and then here, maybe. I think we still lose. We won't take nearly as much damage. It'll turn everything into archers. There it is. Wait, no, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, that was our only saving grace. It's the only reason we survived that. I'm so lucky that that one down there was 17. I was panicking there for a minute. Outpost. Recruits 10 swordsmen for each adjacent mountain. It's tempting. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, as you were saying. I noticed that right when you said it, I think. I noticed some movement to my left, right when I was about to do it. Yeah, you're correct. Do we want to play with swordsmen or keep going? You know what? I'm gonna keep going archers. I'm gonna keep going archers. The militia base is gonna be our main focus. Thing is, we still need food is the problem. More plains here, I definitely want that. Because plains benefit us because of the farm. Stone, I gotta take a break for a minute. My eyes are killing me. I didn't take a shower like I was supposed to. So give me like 10 minutes to go freaking wash my face. Ow, it burns. Mwah. Beauty. I'm back. eye feels a little bit better. It's still giving me problems though. I'm thinking I might take a shower after the stream is over. Maybe. To be fair, it is Thursday. If I have to, I'll end stream a little bit earlier so I can get some rest for tomorrow. Since, you know, we have stream tomorrow. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. I'm glad I'm able to find some good games that I actually really enjoy that isn't just, you know, VOTV and Open Store. Because those games are fun, but I've just been playing them a little bit too much. Oh, hold on. Ugh. That was not fun. 1 second. It's not fun. I'm not sick, by the way. I just when my eyes get sweaty, when I get sweat in my eyes, it causes irritation, severe irritation, and so as a result, I end up getting situations where like, English. My nose gets runny because my eyes get runny, right? Yummy juice. Let's do it. I'm going for Taurus this time. Try to remove the cave systems if possible. I like caves, but we're not set up for caves at the moment. That's annoying. Ugh. See, the thing is, I want to put the militia base, like, right here. Slot it right here. I could slot it right here instead. But we'd have to put something else right here. Gold diggers. Do that. Yeah, I'll do this. And then we can just do this. Like that. And then planes. Right here? No. Here? No. This sucks. This sucks. Dude, where's my militia camp? That's so dumb. Mercenary camp. It won't matter at that point. It won't matter. Wood clearer. Okay. So I might be able to sneak the... It won't be able to fit there. That's fine. Wait, no! Oh, I'm so stupid. That's production. That's production. I'm so dumb. I meant to put that right... I saw blood. I saw freaking... Whatever. Okay. Yeah, that might freaking destroy our defense a little bit too much. Okay. Can we sneak the militia base in here in a way we get everything? Can we? Maybe? No. The wood clearer is gonna be left out, unfortunately. Like, we could try to put it, like, right here. That won't be enough. Because it has to be... 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 1. Maybe? No. Look at that. So the gold diggers will not be in range. Everything else will. So at this point, it won't matter. We'll lose our production building regardless. We might as well just put it here. Yeah, that sucks. We get 80 at least. I just realized we need the fucking stone. I'm so stupid. We need the stone fortress. We needed this because of the freaking... Oh my god, the archers. That's fine. That's frustrating. Yeah, not much we can do there. Okay, it's very messy. This will work. So, wait, what? Why is it 30? Why is it 30? Oh, because of that. Oh, whatever. So we're gonna lose 10 HP. I wasn't paying attention to that either. Yeah, I really messed up. We should have gotten rid of one of the other ones and used the stone fortress early on. Because we need the archers anyways. We survived though. Production. Oh, military production. Interesting. Recruit 2 axemen and harvest 3 for each connected fort. Actually, that would be good because then we have an extra layer of military on top of the. Yeah. I want that. Nice. Rocks or money? Money. Pretty even. This one has more forests, which actually, now that we have this, we can benefit from that. Actually, yeah, we want the middle one. I don't have enough money. I'll sacrifice the gold diggers for the hunting lodge. Okay. So effectively we have two military things, but we still have the production we need. We're maximizing our production buildings to boost the militia base. Okay, Roadhouse Lodge. Roadhouse. Farm. I should not have put that fucking mountain there. I realize now. That screwed me up. Militia base, though. We have militia base very early on, which is good. So what I'll do, I'll put this one right in the middle, right here. The farm isn't going to benefit at all from what we're going to be doing here, unfortunately. No, it will. Never mind. Militia. Do I put it... Let's see, 3 tiles adjacency, and then 1 diagonal, and then 1 more tile beyond that. So 1, 2, 3. We could put the wood lodge or whatever right here, and connect with the other ones. Yeah, I'll do that. Nice centerpiece. Nice center spot right there. Really good. I don't like this piece. This sucks. But now we don't want to use the wood clearer. I would rather deal with archers. In mountains. I don't like that. There is... I mean... Eh. I really, really, really need that freaking... There it is, hunting lodge. Okay. It is a 2-tile slot. We might be able to sneak it into here, perhaps. Maybe. I'm a little worried about doing that. I kind of don't want to do that. I'll do this instead. Perfect. Okay. Mountain. Mountain. We have a town. All I need is space for the town, so we can put the town right here. That's perfect. That'll work fine. Alternatively, I can sneak this into here. If I sneak it into there, we can only put it right here, and then we won't be able to connect the mountains. Silly. I want the forest as well. I don't care for, you know what, I don't care for it. My phone is about to die. Don't die, please. Please. Okay. Charging. All I care about is the connectivity. I don't really care about the adjacency at the moment. So, town. I think slamming it right here is going to be what we have to do here. Yeah. It won't matter. It really won't matter. We might be able to sneak this right here. Maybe. Yeah. And it won't matter. It really won't matter. Just do this. Bingo. So we've maximized our troops for the most part. No, actually we've maximized our troops entirely because we have every single possible forest tile connected to the Huntsman Lodge, and we have every single production building connected to the militia base. So now it's just a matter of figuring out what we want to do here. We have mostly archers. I think what we do here is it literally won't matter at that point. Yep. There we are. Obtain more than 50 gold with leftover units at the end of a round. That actually works really well. We can actually afford the river now. Harvest 20 stone for each building aligned with it. I'm doing that because I'm gonna replace the wood cutting one with that one. River. River. Oh, we have one more. No, we don't. Never mind. I lied. I lied. I'm a liar. Wood clear. Yeah, we're gonna replace the stonecutter We're gonna replace the wood clear with the stone cutter because we don't want to lose any forest. We want to keep the forest. In fact, I should probably change the charge from plains to forests. Yeah, it'll be a waste, but I should do that earlier. Need more wood though. Lumber camp would not be a bad idea. It would go really well with hunting lodge. Alright, we have some money. There we are. So maximum hunting lodge and maximum militia base. Giving us axemen and archers. I haven't even touched the orchard. It's kind of useless to me right at the moment. Since we're gonna be doing stonecutter anyways, I'll go ahead and upgrade it. Do it again, because why not? I'm stupid. Do we even have enough money for it? I could have used my... I gotta remember to save my money to buy food. We need food for the whatever. Okay. Huh? Huh? No enemies this round? Garrison. Interesting. Okay, wood clear for stonecutter. Shepherd's hut would not be a bad idea. We could sacrifice the farm for the shepherd. Yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice the farm for the shepherd's hut as well, because that way, because we have mountains, we're gonna get mountains no matter what we do here. So we'll use the stonecutter. We could maybe do gold diggers as well. Interconnect everything between forests and mountains. Do we want to sacrifice anything for that? Not really. No. Yeah, new boss gimmick. We're gonna figure out what it is in a minute. Oh, towers. Towers recruit additional for each building align. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh. Oh, that's so dumb. So dumb. The keep doesn't add enemy cards. The keep. One second. Blech. The keep does not add enemy cards to the round deck because all its buildings are already there. Beware of its towers. They will call reinforcements every time you align a building with them. That is so frustrating. So you see what these eyes are? If I put any of my buildings along those eyes, it calls in troops, which is... yeah. So how do we do this then? Maybe, you know what? We align everything we need right here. All of it's gonna be right here. So we need to... hunting lodge. I'll put the militia base right here. I don't think we're gonna win this, honestly. I mean, at the very least, we just have to make sure we survive long enough to be able to do something. Shepherd's huts. For each connected mountain, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Maybe some mountains over here? Then we don't have enough room for the forests. Yeah, basically, in fact, maybe. I don't actually, the problem is that it's a garrison. We don't know what its troop type is. Yeah, actually, you're right. No, just more than 60. This is a town. I need to be up here. Problem is, if I put it here, they call in troops. So, do this first. What is this? Roadhouse. $5 for each terrain in square. Because I need the militia base right here. That might be fine. I can put this either right here or down here. I'll put it right here. This can go down here. I don't care for it's garbage. I don't care. That's garbage. Near the mountain. That's right. We have this. That's right. I forgot about that. That's right. I have the thingy. Stonecutter. Harvest 40 for each building aligned with it. This one goes right here. Militia base. Bum bum. Yeah, this should go right here. Yeah. No. So militia base is essentially 1, 2, 3 here, and then 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. So if we put it right here, militia base right here, it'll hit this one, and this one, and it can still hit this one. Wait, no, town. I can put the town right here, militia base right here. Yeah, we're golden. We're golden. We're fine. We just need to actually get our hands on the militia base before we end this. There it is. There we are. 100. We're fine. Yeah, never mind. I don't know why I was worried. I don't know why I'm worried all the time. Calm down, Svela. Nothing's wrong. You're doing perfectly fine. Come on. Look at me. Look at me go. Look at, we win. We actually win from that alone. That alone right there, we win. We have over 120 troops. Thingies. I win. Me. I'm the winner. Perfect. So, I don't know what this is. So I'm just gonna do this. Easy. Yeah, what are the achievements I just got? So all out, obtain more than 50 gold with leftover units. Master Builder, complete a total of 10 rounds, defeat the wall with any faction. Win the battle, no enemies left, against the keep. Defeat the keep with any faction, so it's just generic achievements. Still useful. That went really well. It was a little tough at first because I couldn't figure out. It was tough at first because we had to figure out how much space we had to work with and how to move things around. That gap right there was marvelous. That's exactly what I needed. But we had to position it properly. That long piece actually helped us out a fair bit. It looked weird and it looked like it wasn't going to help us, but it was actually a really useful piece right there. And then we were able to just toss this one right here and surround it in the forest. Training camp. Orchard, old tower. Recruit 7 swordsmen for each mountain piece in range. With 2 range. Plus 40 if surrounded by mountains. It's a singular piece. Very easy to just slot it into a mountain. It's level 2 as well. But it's not a production building. I'll take it anyways. We might be able to make it work somehow. Ooh. At the end of each act, you must select a path and eliminate a terrain type. Have a look at your deck and choose your specialty strategically. One new terrain is coming for the upcoming act. Choose which terrain to keep and which to eliminate. Have a look at your deck. Some cards might become useless and others might be more effective. So, no plains, no forests, no mountains. Plains, easy, because we benefit from the forest due to the hunting lodge, and with the shepherd's hut, we actually benefit from the food, right? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the I mean, to be fair, shepherd's hut's only level 1. We could probably maybe get rid of the mountains. No, getting rid of the plains. Bridge. Considered as a river, collect 3 gold for each connected river. Fishery. 12 food for each connected river. 2 gold for each connected forest, fully surrounded by forests. That would actually work really well with our current build. Garrison. Whenever this building gains troops, it gains 50% more. Ooh. Wait a minute. 20 becomes 30. 80 becomes 120. Yeah. Arrow Maker. Send 1 archer to all your ranged military buildings for each 25 wood collected this round. That is potentially useful, but it has very diminishing results, or not very lackluster results, because if we had a lot of, like, let's say we had 5 archery buildings, that'd be 5 archery, essentially. 5 archers for every 25 wood collected in the round. We only have 1 building that does that. So we'd only gain 1 for every 25. very useful, but not with our current build. We're dependent on a single building being our main source of military prowess. One building. It's completely revolving around production buildings. So we need production buildings. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the plains card. I'm going to. I kind of want the money, but I also want to see what the barracks is too. Windmill. That's useless to me right now. One swordsman for each connected river, but it's military, not production. It'll get us closer to technology cards. Five stone for each connected river. Yeah. We might end up pivoting towards rivers halfway through. No. That's some money. We do benefit from having more forests than anything else. Oh, it's a peaceful region though. $200 wood and 100 food. Actually really good. We need that for the additional buildings we can have. And I don't want the wood clearer. I'm gonna keep it because sometimes there is those like these things, right? The trading fair. You can sacrifice a level 1 card to get a random other card. So I'm gonna keep this one just for that purpose, and we'll sacrifice this. I don't need this. Sorry, it's very nasty. I'm trying my best not to freaking ruin your ears with my freaking nose music. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. I'll go left. What's this? Oh. Yeah, forests and mountains with a little bit of rivers. Alarm tower, alarm tower, alarm tower. They're just alarm towers, okay. It won't matter which ones we sacrifice. So 300 is to unlock. And now we can have one more. I want to play with the old tower. It's 40. It's 40 swordsmen, which might come in handy. Because at most we can get maybe like another, like, I think it's like 30. 20. We can gain 20 archers from this. From one additional production building, right? Or we gain 40 swordsmen that we can turn into archers. So this is better. This is better. We would have to, of course, surround it on all sides by mountains, which might be tricky. Oh, look, an alarm tower. I hate the fact that the first mountain we have is a freaking long piece. That's so frustrating. I mean, it's potentially fun. Fuck it. Okay. Roadhouse. Okay, so we can do here is we can place this one right here. We won't be able to get anything in this bottom row. However, we can put the old tower right here, and all we need is one more mountain range right here, and it'd be perfect. And we're gonna put the militia base right in the middle, and we'll capture. No, it won't. Oh, that's dumb. That's so frustrating. I need one more. You know what? I'm gonna wait for this. I'm gonna put this one. That's very fucky right there. Look at that. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, is it? Oh, it's at least. Oh, so it's at least 40 plus the additional 7. Okay. I thought it was you only get 40. Like, you either get 7, 14, 21 swordsmen, or you get 40 swordsmen if all 4 edges are consumed. Never mind, you're right. That's frustrating. That's so frustrating. Actually, no. Actually, yes, it is. Wait. Hold on. I should have got Corvus. Corvus would be easier here. I want the mountains to be one more layer up. If I put it here, we can put one here, but I'm worried that the militia base won't be able to reach the, wait, no, what am I talking about? Wait. No. What am I talking about? The tower that I just got, it's not a production building. Why do I fucking care? Why do I fucking care? It doesn't need to be lined up with the freaking militia base. It's its own thing. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. What is wrong with me? What is actually wrong with me? Okay, so we have to save this piece right here. This piece needs saved. Actually, no, it doesn't. But I'll save it anyways. This piece. Since we don't need to have it lined up here, maybe we can sacrifice this spot right here, and we can put the so Shepherd's Hut needs to line up with the militia lodge. So where would Shepherd's Hut go? I mean, I suppose what we could do here is we can instead put the I can put the hunting lodge right here. I can put Shepherd's Hut right here. And then we can put the militia base right here. And it'll reach. We still have to figure out what to do with this, though. Because if we put the shepherd's hut right here, I won't be able to put this right here. And if I put this right here, that won't work. That works. I need the bloody freaking tower though. Not having the tower is super frustrating. Thing is, if I put the long piece right here, I won't be able to put this piece right here. It'd be stuck to either doing this or doing this, which means that the shepherd's hut is actually no, because hunting lodge, military base, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 1. Shepherd's hut can actually go right here. Yeah. And then town. Honestly, it wouldn't matter if the militia hut goes here or here. So we can put the town right here. That'll work. Let me just put this right here, I guess. Okay, alarm tower. The problem is that if we leave it alone, if we want to keep this piece right here, we would have to use up both alarm towers. We have to put both alarm towers down. Effectively, it's 100 troops we'd have to deal with versus 75. Eh. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's not a big deal. That is, though. The forest right there is gonna screw me up so freaking badly. Oh, no. Where can I put that? Ugh. I shouldn't have put that there. I should not have put that there. This should have gone right there. Yeah, if I can make this... All I need is the militia base right here, and it'll still work out. I really, really, really want to make the tower work, though. It's taking its sweet time, though. Arriving. Hello, where are you? If we had one more stone mountain, I would have no problem getting rid of this. We don't know if we have any more stone. This is our only guaranteed stone. My fingers are hurting from going back and forth. There it is. Son of a bitch. Okay, freaking... Took your sweet time. Wait. No. Yeah, I need... No, it won't matter. It won't matter. Wait. We would lose the bonus from... No. One more player building. We don't necessarily have to have it down here. We can place it right here, and then place this right there, and we get the bonus. The problem here is I'm gonna lose out on this piece right here as a result. I can put it right here, but that's frustrating. Fuck it. It's whatever. Wait, no! I'm dumb! I have Lepus. I could have put this right here and put Lepus and the connected... Guys, why am I stupid? Why am I stupid? Thank you, military base, for taking your sweet ass time. Thank you. We might still be able to make this work. Maybe. If there's still more, like, woods here. Military base right here. Old tower right here. And I surround the military base in forests. Yeah, that should work. Okay. Oh, fuck me. That's gonna be a really bad situation. We have to do this last. It has to be last because otherwise we'll trap ourselves. That has to go last. That's so frustrating. I wanted to connect this one to the forests. If we get one more forest, we can. I place this right here. Military base goes here. I'll have a slot here for the forests. And we just need one more forest and we have it all connected. Alternatively, do it there, right? Slot this right here. And all we would need is a 1L junction for forests. This would be better because we have a guaranteed one more forest to add to the hunting lodge. Whereas if we put it right here, there's no guarantee we'll actually have one more. There we are. 100. Nice. Okay. Can we fit that in there? Maybe. There it is. There we are. There's no forest. Fuck me. Okay, so if we place 3 more down, we can change another block into a forest piece. That's not gonna cut it. I think we cut our losses. I think we cut our losses to just end it here. We win regardless. We lose some resources, but who fucking cares at this point? Yeah, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I care. Best we can do is try to maximize the bonuses we get from the the shepherd's hut. Best we can do. Unless... No, it won't work. I was thinking maybe if I can somehow... I just need one more object down, and then I can slot this one in there. And turn it into a forest, and connect these forests. No, it won't work. Nope. Okay. If that's the case, fuck it. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. So we have axemen. Nothing but axemen. So we want our archers. It won't matter. It literally won't matter what we do. 208. Jeez. That's a lot. And I was worried. What was I worried about? What was I bloody worried about? 140 excess troops. Vantage point. Recruit 3 archers for each plain or field adjacent to the connected mountain pieces. That's great and all, we don't have plains anymore. Ranger base. It's 3. Ooh, horse stable. That's tempting. That's very tempting. Ranger base. 6 archers for each connected forest piece. What's the other one? 4. It's 4 axemen, but also 9 food for every connected forest piece. If we want to go pure troops, ranger base would be better. It'd be better than the hunting lodge. The thing about the hunting lodge though is it is only 2 tiles large, and the ranger base is 3 tiles large. It'd be far harder to fit the ranger base into our thing here. Actually, also, not enough mention, I just remembered, the hunting lodge is a military and a production building. We actually want to keep this, so never mind. Horse stable though, very, very tempting. 5 swordsmen for each square between the horse stable and the closest building in its row. So left to right. And it is a 2-tile building. Does that mean is both tiles worth of rows? And both rows worth of tiles? Like, there's like 10 tiles, 10 columns, whatever, right? Would that equate to 8 times 5? Or 16 times 5? 160. That's, if it's 16 times 5, that'd be 80 swordsmen. 80 bloody swordsmen. Excuse me? That is huge. I want that. But I don't. But I do. Another hunting lodge. Ooh, wait. 2 hunting lodges. Yeah, I want that. Because that's 2 production military buildings. Very nice. Very, very nice. We need more food, though. It costs 10 gold to heal 1 health. So if we were to do this, it would cost me 100 gold to do 10. So basically, this is so stupid. We accept the gift or we make a trade. If we, this is so dumb. If we do this right here and we buy back our healing, we would be spending 150 gold to heal us back up to full. So the only way this is actually worth it is either we know for a fact we will survive without the 15 health, or we have some way of healing that health otherwise, which we actually can. There are some items that do that, but we don't have those available at the moment. So that's useless to us. Is it? Actually, to be fair, I think I agree with you. That's why I do that. What I'm doing basically is thinking out loud. Thinking out loud, if you think in general, it's good. Obviously, it's good to think. But I mean, like, if you think of a plan, it's like how sometimes you think of something as cool before you say it, but then once it leaves your mouth, it ends up being very dumb. At least not as cool as you thought it was. It's very similar. A strategy is great in your head, but you might find out it's not as great as you thought once you actually speak the words. So it's very important to, it's not always necessary, but I do like to practice. More like I just do it anyways, not really practice it, but I do it anyways. I think out loud. Basically, my brain is in my lips. My brain is inside of my mouth. Military buildings, range units. Building versus gold. A building that works on forests. Another hunting lodge. Dude, I want that so badly. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. Yeah, do it. Why not? We might be able to make it. Had the same building card 3 times. Own 5 or more building cards that interact with forests. Nice. And now we can buy technology cards. What are these? Technology cards are passive effects that boost your abilities and buildings effects. Nice. Clearing. Turn the first forest piece of each round into a plane and gain 25... I don't want that. No. No, thank you. Optimizer. Increase the exploration multi-row bonus by 1. Interesting. I'd buy it just to see what this is. Once unlocked, this card will... Okay, so before transforming a terrain, gain 4 of its exploration resource. Oh, so the constellations. So before you transform it into another thing, let's say we have plains and we transform it into forests. We'll get 4 tiles worth of its bonus, and then it turns into forest. We'll get 4 tiles worth of food, basically. Not useful at the moment. Oh. Destroy the terrain piece. That's interesting. But it's a terrain piece, not a building piece. We cannot use this to destroy military buildings. but still potentially very useful. Remove 50% of the starting garrison from the enemy building. So if we have an enemy building that we have to place down and it has 12 garrison, it'll bring it down to 6. But that has nothing to do, it does nothing to the bonus garrison it might get from like interactions, you know? Has nothing to do with it. I'm keeping Lapis. Also, I thought those are rivers. Those are not rivers. Those are barren tiles. The third one, Forest Mountain Barren. Ooh, 50% forests. Oh, that actually is a bit of a problem. Because if I do 50% forest, I won't be able to benefit nearly as easily with the old tower. We can want to have a mix. We want to have more forests, but we do want to have a mix of both. Otherwise, we risk a situation where we don't have any more mountains to surround the old tower with. Yeah. Need more food. Death's want to get rid of that, that's for sure. Oh gosh, okay, this is actually kind of scary. I think I might sacrifice the roadhouse and the town. No, I'll sacrifice the roadhouse and the town. I mean, the roadhouse and the stonecutter for both of my hunting lodges. Yeah. Might be a bad idea. I'm doing this for a reason. One, two, three. I'm probably level him up anyways. No, I want to see my actually. It only costs wood. I'll do that actually. I wasn't going to. Okay. 2, 2, 3. Eventually it'll become 3, 2, 3. Okay. Training camp. Okay. Hunting lodge immediately. That's actually not too bad. So the thing is with the hunting lodges, they won't connect to each other. So we have to actually position them where they're all touching a forest, each one of them. And they're all within range of the military base, militia base. Perfect. It worked out. Nice. Money. What is this? Militia base. Perfect. This one I might want to put right here. I was gonna put the other hunting lodge right here, but we may want to actually put it here instead. Yeah, we would want to do that. Because ideally, I'd have the militia base right here. But we need the other... I should have put this one right here. I'm so stupid. We can make it work, though. It's just going to be very tedious. We could do this. We would sacrifice the this spot right here. But it would ensure it won't line up with this one right here. Wasteland, great. No, we can use that. We can use that. Oh wait, actually, yes, no, yes, actually, yes. This will work because what we do is we put the barren land. We'll turn the barren land into Lepus, into a forest tile, and we'll put the militia base right here, and then we can put the other hunting lodge right here. Yes. So militia base right here, other hunting lodge right here. We'll have a spot right here to put a new another like a forest tile. Oh, these forest tiles fucking suck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These suck. Maybe we don't do that. This is frustrating. Blow my nose. Sorry about that. I mean, we want to transform it regardless because it's useless as is, so might as well. We could make it taller. We would have to wrap everything around though, because these won't connect. If we put it here, we may not be able to fit this right here like I want to. Okay. I'm trying to leave enough space for the mountains right here, but they're not showing up. Whatever. We're going military anyways. Would I be able to fit both pieces down here? If I have this position, I won't. I cannot. I won't be able to fit this in here. And so it'll get stuck. This entire area will become completely just useless. Utterly useless. I could put this right here, and we can try to wrap everything around into here. I think we do that. Then I can do this. How do I get it down there? Oh no, I want it down there. That's okay, never mind, we can't. So that was a waste of time then. That's fun. That's always fun. Unless... No. No. Yeah, I have to do this. I was hoping I wouldn't have to, but we don't have a choice. And then this, I'm gonna leave right here. No, hunting lodge goes right here. No, we need a spread of the, well... Okay, hunting lodge right here. No, if we had another one of these weird corners, I could put one right here, and then I could put the hunting lodge right here. That'd be perfect. We still have 3 more buildings to put down. Okay, so... we have 2 hunting lodges down. We can put the last hunting lodge right here. That'll be perfectly fine. We have to make sure we actually link these two. Somehow. There's the other one. Actually... no, we're fine. So, all I need to do... I place this here. This hunting lodge goes right here. And then... I need to put this... I need to turn one of these into a, use lapis, I think. So 1, 2, 3. 1... fuck. 2. Or, I do my original plan. Hunting lodge right here. And just combine them right here. Connect the forests. I'll do it. Because then I can put a horse stable, like, right here. That really sucks. That spot reads really bad, but I don't have a choice. Okay. That's good. Okay, so now we have some mountain ones finally. Old tower is available now. The problem is we don't have the right setup for the old tower. We have some long pieces. That's nice and all. They're not going to work for what I need. That's better. The other ways would be worse. Wait, why is this 132? Oh, because it's 4. That's right. I really want to get rid of the horse stable, but we're fine. That's fine. Okay, so we have this map. We have the square one, perfectly square one. Can we use that? Not really. Not for what I intend. Yeah, this ended up being a very bad spot. I placed it here with the intent of putting something right here eventually, but I didn't get the right opportunity to get what I wanted. I need more mountains. Come on. This is kind of bad. I'm not gonna be able to make it work. Five more terrain. It was a 45 to 30 splits with the mountains and the freaking forest. Where are the fucking mountains? I have 2 mountains. I have like 20 forests. Where are they? This is absurd. I have to hope the next 2. So, that hurts because it may not be as useful as I need it to be. 2 square ones, great. These last 3 have to be mountains. We need them to be mountains. But it sucks so badly because we're not gonna have room for them. I would need this kind of piece to be a mountain. And I can put this one right here, and this one right over top of it. Sucks that I won't be able to do anything with this. There it is. I need this. This would have to go over top here. You know what? Mm-mm. We're not gonna get this bonus. That's so frustrating. This long piece really screwed me up. This screwed me up, actually. We still win regardless, but I want to get the max amount of a military. Is there anything else I can do here? No. Nothing else. It was almost an even split between woods and mountains, and we had like no mountains for the entire fucking round. Fuck it. Okay, so mountain. Big old mountain. Maybe. I can sneak this in here somehow. I can't. It's stuck there now. That is so dumb. I would need us to get into here. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I hit down to move it, and it was like this, so it got caught right here. Whatever. Whatever. Fuck it. We're done. Whatever, we win regardless, but it's disappointing. It's unsatisfying. I want to make the old tower work. Here we have swordsman. We need axeman. Right? Yeah, we need axeman, so that's not happening. Wait. 30, 60. No, it works. There we go. We'll get primarily axemen from this. Rather, only axemen from this. I like the animation of the axe just coming down, like decapitating them. It's fun. This game is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this. I mean, it's kind of luck-based and strategy-based and what have you. And I just get unlucky sometimes. But it's Tetris. And it's really, I like when people do this. Like, I love Minesweeper. And I love the games that kind of take the concept of Minesweeper and kind of spin it a little bit, like a top, and change it. It's a lot of fun. Another militia base. Oh, that's interesting. That's tempting. That's very tempting, actually. But it won't be as worth it as the other ones. The odd tower is so much more powerful, I think. Maybe not. Maybe this could be useful, but like the problem is, the military base benefits more from having more production buildings. So getting another militia base, sorry, would take a slot from that. That's why I wanted the the hunting lodges. Because military and production. So no. Skip it. 35, 40, 25. Okay. Before you do anything, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the old tower. Wait. First things first. Yeah, we not gonna have enough. That's fine. Okay, so stonecutter. Okay. So old tower will be dependent on the terrain itself, whereas the militia base is going to be dependent on everything else being near it. Hunting lodges need forests, and stonecutter doesn't need anything else. The only thing that actually needs a terrain aside from the hunting lodge is the old tower, meaning surrounded by mountains, and the shepherd's hut, which just means needs a consecutive connected mountains. That's all it needs. I could sacrifice a town for the roadhouse, having a 2-tile building instead of a 3-tile building. 2-tile buildings are a little bit easier to utilize, but they're not as long. So as a result, like we might need that length for later. I think it might be worth it though. I think it's worth it. So town, house. Might as well. Oh, you're stupid. You're stupid. 12 archers for every mountain piece aligned with it. So, oh gosh. That's so frustrating. These are going to be upgraded no matter what. Okay, great. Wow, great, lovely. Garbage. What absolute gobshite. That's absolute gobshite right there. The first one is Wasteland. Good thing I have Lepus. Mercenary camp. Okay. Fuck. This is inconvenient. It's really weird. Bear with me. I have an idea. That's not gonna work now. Anyways, now. Oh no. Maybe it might work. Maybe this bottom left corner is just gonna be absolute trash, though. Stonecutter. Ooh, perfect. We need to hold this one until we get Old Tower, and we slot it right here. That'd be perfect. Wasteland. What a waste. Ha 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 ha. Get it? It's a waste. Anyways, moving on. Nice. There we go. Oh, 61. Very good. This fucking sucks. This sucks so fucking much. Because we have 3 pieces of mountain right here. 1, 2, 3. That's 36 more archers. Wait. Oh, right. It's range is further than I think. That's right. I need more freaking forests. I can make one. Hunting lodge. So we need to make sure we have everything in range. If we have the militia base right here, it should be in range of this just fine. So we can place it right here. So we can put this hunting lodge, I think, right here. That should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fine. This is gonna suck so freaking much because we'd have no choice. We have to put this down somewhere. And I don't want to put it right here. So it's gonna hurt a lot. How many? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 48 more troops. Nope. Actually, 60. 60. Oh my gosh. 90 troops from this alone. 90. 120. 150. 150 troops. That hurts. That hurts a lot. If you put it here, it's only 1, 2. It's only 2 of them. We have to put it here. That's dumb. We might have to sacrifice this one. Like, we won't get the production from that. There's the militia base, finally. If I place this here, and we can get a long length of, what do you call it? Force. Like a longer, like a stick. We can connect it. We have to hope that we're gonna get some more forests, because we have a lot of mountains, but not so much forests. this sucks. Yep, we sacrificed it. That's fine. Okay, Roadhouse. Roadhouse we can probably put right here because it'll be within range of the militia base. We have a long forest. We can put, oh wait, we have a huge mountain. That's fine to go there. This goes here. We have this one slotting right here. It's 4 tiles long. Connects this to everything else. And then we have this one right here that can slot in right here. That'd be perfect. So yeah. There we go. It's very frustrating that we can't benefit this from this, but this will still benefit from the connected forests. No big deal. That works. And we were able to minimize, for the most part, how many mountains are touching the stone fortresses. Like 54 is so much better than freaking 90. I would have been terrible. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're perfectly fine. $27, $27, $36, and 100. End the round with an enemy building with 25 plus garrison onions in reserve. Okay, so we want archers. Basically, we want archers. Don't we? Yeah. No. Either we can go toe-to-toe with them and also have an advantage against their axemen, or we can go swordsmen and dominate their archers, but be at its advantage against their axemen. There's more archers than there are axemen. $84 archers. Actually, I have an idea. I think this might work. So, they never said you had to combine all your troops before attacking. You can weave in and out between allied and enemy garrisons. So, archers take out axemen. Axemen take out swordsmen. And swordsmen take out archers. They only have archers and axemen, right? So we want swordsmen and archers, right? Swordsmen take out their archers, and our archers take out their axemen. every 2 can take out 3, right? 50%. What if we go swordsman to this one and then this one? And the leftovers go into the arrows, and then they dominate these, and then we take out, yeah, you know, I'll do that. Just in case. There. Yeah, that was a good idea, just to be sure. There we are. Efficiency. Voila. Jesus, 182. I mean, I would have won that regardless of what I did there. But it feels nice to sort of like, it's part of the puzzle, you know? Part of the challenge is trying to make the most efficient use of your resources. That's kind of what strategy is about, you know? Ooh, I mean, I only need one old tower. I don't want to have multiples. 25 gold for each aligned building. It's 1 tile large. Exploited land useless to me. I don't need 2 old well, do I? No, I don't. Theoretically, if I could do this, right? It'd be 60 swordsmen per tower. It's 120 swordsmen out of the gates. Not out of the gates, I mean, basically. There's no guarantee I'll be able to do it though. I've been having a hard time surrounding the old tower in mountains as is. I'm gonna skip it, I think. Yeah. Our current build is plenty, honestly. Scary. Spooky. Thanks, no thanks. This would be good, actually. Select the new technology card of your choice when visiting this location. River squares adjacent to the grid border gain 5 gold when explored. Gain obtain +7 troops units when merging groups of the same type during combat phase. We have 3 hunting lodges, so they're the same group. So it's essentially 14 additional troops from combining those 3. Potentially. Refill your defense or upgrade a card for free when visiting this location, the port. So, these are the actual, the university and the port are these things. The trading fair and the special areas. That's what that is. Okay. Onwards. Okay, here we go. The dungeon gets more military buildings unless you collect enough resources to bribe them. And if you lock a piece in the trap zone, the boss gains an additional 20 garrison. Oh my gosh, you're so stupid. You're so annoying. Let me upgrade. Hmm. 50. I'm doing it. Okay. Okay. Final stretch. Here we go. Yeah, it would really be, it'd be really bad if it moves. The dungeon. The dungeon is a dangerous opponent. Every time you place up a piece on a trap square, it gets stronger. During the round, you'll gain additional mercenaries unless you can bribe them on time. You only have a few turns to pay enough resources to cancel the next card. Oh great. These things. Wow, how stupid. How fucking annoying. Like, there's no way to not hit a trap card. There's no way to not do this. This is so annoying. Wow. How stupid. How freaking stupid. Yeah. You're fucking right. They do move. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god. I wish I had known that. That's so frustrating. So stupid. Because then I wouldn't have put it there. I would have put it somewhere else. Okay, so... They move. Hunting Lodge. I may not be able to benefit from my militia. Maybe? We'd have to do it in the far bottom corner. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. We need to properly set up for the odd tower. Where are all my freaking buildings? Thank you. My god. The buildings were taking literally forever to arrive. Mm. Mm-hmm. So frustrating, dude. So fucking frustrating. Like, what is this? What are these configurations? What are these freaking building configurations? They're stupid. The terrain. My whole freaking strategy revolves around the militia base and the odd tower. And because they're not showing up early enough, I can't like properly prepare, and with the freaking trap layers, it's really difficult because I'm like, my whole strategy revolves around planning ahead, and it gets difficult to plan ahead with the traps. There's the other hunting lodge. We're gonna have to put the militia like right here. The militia's gonna have to go right here. But the problem is we're not gonna be able to fit everything we need right here. All the production buildings aren't gonna fit. Like if we could put the militia, no. I do this so I can get the bribery. But it's actually a really bad spot for the militia. We'll be down at least one, maybe two buildings, production-wise, from getting the bonus. It's a very big grid. You're actually completely right about that. Okay, fuck it. We're abandoning the well, we might be able to make it work. We might be able to, if we put the what do you call it? The militia right here, it'll reach these. I need this piece to be right here after I have the odd tower. I fucked up. I fucked up, damn it. Maybe not. That'll work. But we need, I need a forest right here. That should work. We have to sneak the, we'll have to sneak the militia right there. And that'll work. So, shepherd's huts. We can either try to get it over here and get the harvest, or I could, it's the last level. I don't care, actually. I don't fucking care. We need to be touching the militia when we get it. Odd tower, there it is. So we need this to be 1, 2, 3, and right here. This can go fuck itself. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't think it would either. Somehow getting it like to squeeze in there it really helped it a lot, honestly. Kind of works sometimes. I want this here, but I don't want to trigger these two. I can put it here, and later on I can maybe like snake another, like a forest tower right here, maybe. But this cannot afford to go here. We have to leave this area open for the militia base. Oh, you're a bitch. They put it in the spot I did not want them to put it in. I mean, I might be able to, I could put it here, I guess. This is probably fine. For the most part. That's fine. Bingo. Okay, cool. At the very least, we got the odd tower going. We need that to definitely help us with this, because we're gonna need a huge buffer of troops. What's his range? Here and here. Hunting lodge. I need the militia base. God damn it. There it is. Of course it is. Okay, so hunting lodge. Great. Whatever, this works. Watch it put one right there. You are a bastard. You are a bastard. You're an actual bastard. Fine. You know what? You want one more troop? Fine. Here, have it. You're an absolute bastard. You're an absolute bastard. And then hunting lodge down here. $190 troops plus 25. They would essentially become... We have enough. We can do this now. One more for good measure. Do a few more for good measure. Try to maximize what we can do here. So yeah, we're fine. We are fine now. It was very precarious, very scary really early on. We finally got a nice groove going. So it's just a matter of either finishing it now or maybe trying to maximize our gains, our troops. Best we can. Yeah, we have enough. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I want that tile so bad. You know, I can probably still make it work, I think. No. I'd hit something. Eh. Whatever. I was gonna hit the top right corner, but I didn't want to get an extra 20 troops to have to fight. So they have in total 115 troops. We would want to take out the swordsman first, and then we go for the garrison, the main garrison. The main garrison has no designation, so it'll be a 1-for-1 battle. So we want Axeman. Yeah. Could I ask you a question? How many hacks does it take to get this end of your core? Sorry, actually, how many hacks does it take to chop your head off? Let's find out. 1, 2, 3. Jump. Goodbye. There we are. Virgo Master. Nice. Again, very scary early on. Once you get a groove going, once you get like a sort of a base going, it gets a little bit easier and easier as it goes on. But not hitting too many of those trap zones and trying to get the money going was very important. Having the roadhouse actually saved us really early on. Without this, we would have had to take up 2 or 3 more enemy bases, enemy buildings. So this combined with the hunting lodges and the roadhouses actually saved me here, like straight up. Yeah, thank you. Welcome in Arc Geo. How's it going? Oh yeah. It's all coming together. So anyways, that was fun. This game is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this. I am quite exhausted though, and we have tomorrow's stream to do. After being the final boss, you can continue to face more enemies in Act 4. There are only combat grids there, with an increasing amount of enemies and challenging elite buildings. Watch out in Act 4, each enemy building you didn't place or kept in reserve during the round deals direct damage. Oh. Interesting. I'm good. I'm tired. I might play a little bit more of something. We have some other games we can play. We have an hour before 5 o'clock. I mean, I was supposed to end at 4 o'clock. We'll do endless mode for a little bit and see how far we can get. It's fun. It's surprisingly fun. I mean, I don't remember even why I found it. I know why. I had it wishlisted a long time ago, and then it was on sale, And then I forgot to buy it when it was on sale, but I bought it anyways. It's 15 bucks. It's not that much. And for 15 bucks, it's a good game. It's quite enjoyable. Spooky. This urban faction has unique ways to occupy the land and a very powerful central building. Oh wait, actually, maybe we restart and we play the other characters, other factions. Hmm. 4 archers for every adjacent empty square or border. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, if anything, you know what? I'm gonna actually go ahead and back up a little bit. I want to see what the other faction is. No, I don't want to continue. Oh, hard difficulty. 70% increase enemy garrison. 50% increase defense costs. Whatever that means. Mercenary cost to... I never actually got mercenaries. Let's trial. Other challenges. Okay. The Republic. The Republic is all about creating the biggest medieval city. It's weaker at the start, but stronger as you grow your economy. Its unique cards allow you to create and leverage a special terrain, the neighborhoods. The Belfry is a central card in your deck, with 10 levels on a card, and various upgrades to choose from. Gain 3 money and 2 population for each neighborhood in the city. Downtown, interesting. Each plane and forest in range into a neighborhood. Let's try the Republic first, and then we'll end stream. You can't store hostile tiles, yeah. I'm so tired. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Let's go. Nice. So it simply is in the city, right? It doesn't matter if it's awkward spot. No, not working. Belfry. Nice. We won't be able to collect any of this stuff over here, which is a little annoying, but I just wanted to experiment with the, wait, maybe we can. No, we can't. We can a little bit, but not very much. Okay. Nice. Not sure what population does, but whatever. Early on in the Peaceful Land, if you don't store a tile, you get an achievements. Oh wait, really? Yeah, the main tile converts into city tiles, yeah. So, we should do that then. Later on, of course. I'm gonna forget it, but... Place of arm. Right, we never actually got our hands on this last time. If we had, it would have made things so much easier. 50% more. It would have been super useful earlier. I'm tempted. I'll do it. I'll grab it. Military builder versus raid unit? Yeah, actually, I probably should do that. We need some military. We don't have any. Do we? We don't. We have no military. We do technically, but it doesn't do anything. There's no garrison there. So... Here we go. End of round, recruit 4 archers for each adjacent empty square or border. Yes. 32 archers. Yeah, the stronghold is, I mean, I got it anyways because we need to get it to go to the next tile. It seemed like a neat idea, and maybe once we actually have like it at level 3, let's say it's like 6, right? 6, 2, 4, 6, 8. 6 times 8 is 6 times 6 is 36. 48? 40. No. 6 times 6 is 36. 6 times 2 is 12. 36 plus 12, 46, 48. So 48 archers from the stronghold alone. Yeah, it is very tough. There is an achievement though, I think, or for finishing a round without filling an entire row at all. Ranger base. Not, I mean, not terrible. We prefer something else, but whatever. A river. I wanted to play with the rivers anyways. Definitely. But yeah, what do the citizens even do? Here it is. Okay. You can now hire mercenaries to help you for a round. They can occupy a locked slot as long as you don't exceed 8 buildings in total. Be careful. Mercenaries can only be used for the round they've been paid. They'll leave your deck afterwards. Oh. Sure. Neat. Okay. End of round, recruit 4 archers for each adjacent empty square or border. That one's easy to deal with. Yeah, those are easy to deal with. Yeah, I can definitely tell it'd be difficult. You basically want it to be in the far left corner, and you basically want it to be like, you want to like build around it a little bit. I'm sure it works. It's probably, it's better as an early game strat than a late game strat. Hmm. Hmm. Nice. Oh, there's no forest here. I was like, where's the fucking forest? That's right. This is the river plains area. So this is actually useless to me. Actually useless to me. Wow. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Great. I just realized how freaking screwed I am. Garrison. I'd want to refrain from using this one. We want to lock this one. Where's my? There it is. Dude, my downtown was taking forever to appear. This is so fucked right here in the bottom left corner. I wanted to be consistent, but we need the points. There we go. Yeah, it takes up a whole like 4 spots. It definitely is annoying. What is this? Oh, my military camp. It's right. I had mercenary camp. I forgot about that. That'll work. I'm glad I bought that. I wasn't going to at first. Oh, it sucks. I just realized I fucked myself because I forgot to... Well, it's fine. No, it's pretty fucked. It's pretty fucked, actually. It's actually pretty fucked. Correct. Easy. Oh. Oops. Shit. Oh no. We lose. We win, we survive, but we lose. Because archers counter axemen. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I should have got rid of the stronghold. I should have used the other guy. Oh well, it's 6 damage, not worse. Technology cards will now randomly appear as round rewards. Each technology has a unique effect, and you can also upgrade them in the deck menu. Unlike buildings, technology cards don't need to be selected for each round. Their effect is always active. Increase your armor, your thing by 10. Rich. Be good to have. Yeah, I was aware of. I figured that. I was trying to be mindful of where I was placing the belfry. See, that area sucked so freaking much because we had no forests. We actually, the ranger base became absolutely useless, unfortunately. I guess we're going stronghold then. Okay then. Okay then, we're going stronghold. Okay. I'm going left. I want money. I also want the trees. Not that it matters anymore, but whatever. Well then. That's right. I can use this. Oh, hold on. Transform the enemy building into the last placed enemy building. Interesting. That's potentially very useful because if you had recently placed a weakened enemy building, and it'll I think it'll change the type of garrison it is. So if, for instance, you have an enemy building you have to place down and it is swordsmen and you have nothing but archers, but the previous one you had was axemen, you can turn the current enemy building into axemen and then place it down. It'll still be the same amount. So if there was like 20 swordsmen, it'll still be 20 axemen, but 20 axemen is better to deal with archers than 20 swordsmen. So potentially very useful. My eyes are killing me. Oh, Belfry will knit you troops after upgraded. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, here it is. Unique military and production. So we can either have the 10 garrison, get 3 money into population for each neighborhood in the city, get 5 money into population in each neighborhood in the city, and get 3 money and 3 what? I don't get it. Oh, it becomes a military. But we can choose between having extra people, extra money, or extra garrison on top of that. I'll do garrison. We need troops. Let's try stronghold. It'll be useful early on, at least. You get as much space from it. The belfry also gets bigger as you upgrade it later on. Yeah. Seems fun. I'm dumb. I'm so tired. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. My thought process was I would like set up an area. Can we start this? Can we start this? Reload save. Reload save, please. Okay. I am actually big dum dum. Actually big dum dum. I am so stupid. I'd gotten the stronghold with the intention of using it, but boxed off the area I was planning on putting it in. Which is stupid. I could have bought a tile. Whatever. There's the stronghold. Hmm. Turn each adjacent force into planes and recruit 3 each. How about we don't? Downtown. Okay. Oh, and force. Okay, we have to actually make sure we have room for the Belfry, though. Wait! It's okay. I'm just a big dum-dum is all. Where's the bloody Belfry? Hello? Hello? Where's the Belfry? Mercenary camp, how cute. And tiny it is. There's the Belfry. About fucking time. Okay, we need this tile. We need at least this tile open. That's fine. Explore 20 neighborhoods. Magnifique. There we are. There we are. Okay, so we're still gonna take a huge hit. Actually, no, we're not. I forgot. We have this thing. 32 archers. Very good. So archers are good. Guys, I'm so tired. Archers are good against these guys. So we got what I'll do. There. Yeah, that's probably the best. I mean, I could have maybe done it more efficiently, but I really need to finish it quickly because I'm getting tired. Alright. Alright, interesting. Very interesting. I can definitely see what the modem operandum is for this. And now I know why they said that the Belfry could be upgraded like 10 frickin' times. Because it only costs 50 people. And every time you upgrade it, you can give it an extra different upgrade, right? So 15 garrison, 3 food, or 3 wood. But now it costs 100. It's 5:06. I should probably end it here. I want to keep going, but you know what? We'll keep going. I want to see what the port is about. Well, that sucks. They give me no choice. I have to use a peaceful thing, which means we have to give the boss extra troops. That's fun. Oh, interesting. So with the Republic, it costs money to increase your building slots. Whereas with the other one, it costs, with the Duchy, it costs food. I almost did the same thing I did last time. That would have been bad. I should, oh, whatever. Money. I love money. Money is yummy. Yummy, yummy. Okay, Belfry. I need to make sure I put this proper. You know what? No. Might be able, actually, if I'm, that's probably fine. We could probably sneak something into here. Like, that'll work. We lose that one spot. A little frustrating, but it is what it is. We gotta make sure we actually get that in there. And the Belfry we can put right here. Inefficient, but whatever. There we are. So we get a nice boost of money from this results, which goes into buying more buildings. And oh, that's frustrating. They didn't let me use my my place of arms. Ooh, reduce technology cards upgrade cost by 10%. Militia base, militia base. There it. Wait a minute. Production. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are downtown tiles considered production tiles? They're not militia tiles. No, they're terrain tiles. Never mind. Still, I think militia might be the good way to go. The way to go. This. I really do like militia base a lot. It's really useful. It actually scales pretty well. Refill defenses and upgrade a card. Here we go. Sure. Thanks. We'll try to beat the wall and then we'll end it. +3, oh. +3 per adjacent plane, river, adjacent forests. It's bigger. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It now has 2 tiles, which is both a good thing and a bad thing, actually. Do I want to play with rivers, forests, or maybe forests? I'll play with forests. Oh yeah, this one. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered with the strongholds for this. Yeah, the stronghold is gonna cause me problems. I can already tell. Yeah, only the downtown is considered a protection. I was kind of hoping that maybe the neighborhoods were, and I get a huge boost with the militia. That's right, it's considered military. Fuck. It's considered military. Oh well. I should have positioned that differently. Oh well. Damn. Is it in range of the militia house? It is. Oh, look, a stronghold. How useless. Actually, no, not completely useless. That's right. I forgot about those. It's always 30. It's always this point. I can't get any further than this. I could have used Corvus. I'm stupid. Okay. It worked out in the end though. We have 27 archers, 20 axemen, and 19 swordsmen to deal with, plus a 30 garrison on the wall. I can barely see right now. My eyes are killing me. We have 15 axemen, 30 archers, and 31 additional axemen. So we want to avoid the swordsmen, I think, because the swordsmen hurt my archers. Axemen. Axemen, swords to archers. So it really won't matter. They have a little bit of each. The swordman is the least, so we want to probably go axeman at some point. Maybe we go archers into the axemen, and then go into the axemen over here. Would have 29. Will this be enough? I don't know if this is gonna work or not. My hope is that they'll have less archers by the time we fight these ones. Yeah, and then we can turn them into axemen, throw them over here, get an extra 50% boost. On top of that, and then go in here. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Awesome. Cool. All right, I'm... Oh, tower. Leave the plain, leave the forest, leave the river. Leave the river. Okay, I am done. I am exhausted. I need to go wash my face again. It hurts. And do my outro after that. And get some food. I'm hungry. This was fun. A lot of fun. Okay, let me take a quick break to go deal with myself, because if I'm doing my outro, I want to be in decent shape. And I can't keep my eyes open. They hurt really badly. Give me like a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I made the mistake of not showering like I should have. Sorry, I had to blow my nose again. I made the mistake of not showering like I should have. I was gonna do it yesterday, so I had some time to stream today because I didn't stream yesterday. That was a mistake because I didn't do it yesterday either. So my eye is all messed up right now, which is not gonna be good. But I'm gonna take a shower right after stream to hopefully alleviate some of the pain and the whatever. But I did clean it up real quickly just now with some Cetaphil, so hopefully it'll be better. At least for the next 5 minutes, so I can do my outro. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Bear with me, everybody. I'm gonna be blinking a lot. And my model's gonna go crazy as I freaking rub my eyes every 5 seconds. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. Today we played. I already forgot what we played. I already forgot what we played. What did we play? I know we played Drop Duchy. What was the other game? Kiosk. We played Kiosk, right? Yeah, Kiosk. Kiosk was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that game. It was scary on a few occasions it was, but like it just Kiosk kind of drove home my enjoyments of. I'm assuming they're immersive sims at this point. They seem like immersive sims. So yeah, welcome in, Allison. How you doing? Also, thank you for joining me, and have a good night. Sorry, I for not staying a little bit longer. But yeah, so Kiosk was fun. I really enjoyed it, and scary moments were not too overwhelming. They didn't seem like too cheap. I mean, they were cheap, they're jump scares, but like they weren't like in your face necessarily. They were a little bit distance away from you, which gave you a little more time to like back off and like maybe run. It was very tense, and it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was fun. The freaking murder at the end, so silly, so freaking silly. I don't know what his problem was. And the fact that like, you have like infinite number of things, like the infinite blades I can pull out was so much fun. I'm so sorry about that, food inspector. I'm so sorry for nearly clipping your ear off or stabbing you in the eye with a knife. I was just so upset from that freaking jump scare. We'll definitely play more games like that in the future. Clearly, I mean, VOTV, Voices of the Void, and Open Sewer, and what have you. They're fun games. I enjoy them. And Drop Duchy was surprisingly a lot of fun. Now, I don't know how often I'll end up playing Drop Duchy. Maybe I'll play some off stream and just enjoy it myself. Maybe I'll play it on stream on occasion. But it's one of those games you kind of just like play it once on stream, give everyone a taste of it, and have everyone else play it themselves. Because like, it's still fun. It's still definitely fun. And I'll probably occasionally come back to it on stream. But it's probably gonna be one of those games I kind of play on my own, if I play it. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm actually out of tissue, so I'm going to start using my napkins from the sandwich store where I got my sandwich. It's not going to be fun. It's going to hurt my nose. Blah. I keep forgetting to mute myself. But both games were a lot of fun. I actually had a good time today. And oh, right, story time. I shared my story with you guys early on. I truly hope you guys enjoyed that. In the near future, I plan on maybe fleshing it out a little bit more. I know what has to happen next. I just gotta actually write it down. I got tired of I spent several hours writing it down, partially at work and the rest at home, and just got so exhausted after writing it, I had to take a break and just never came back to it. But I left notes for myself, and I know how it visually looks. So, hopefully I'll be able to finish that, and hopefully I'll be able to post it somewhere, or like, if you guys do enjoy, we'll see what happens. But, I like writing stories. I'm a dreamer. I'm a daydreamer, and a thinker, and I come up with these daydreams all the time. Many of them are insubstantial, not very like of any substance. But sometimes I get very lengthy dreams, daydreams, walking dreams that just like I never really like. I'll record myself sometimes, but I won't actually write it down. That time I didn't really have a choice because I came up with it at work and didn't really have the luxury of voicing it in the middle of my job. So I had to find a corner to hide into, and the usual corner I had go to hide into to go watch manga and what have you. I go in that corner and start typing away on my phone. So I hope you enjoyed my story, and some things are probably fairly obvious, some things are probably not so obvious, and yeah, I don't know. That's the literally extent of my thoughts right there on that. So again, thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and thank you all so much for joining me. Oh my god. Thank you so much for joining me, Allison. Sorry you came up, enjoyed me at the last seconds. Hope you're doing well. Ark, thank you for joining me. And I'm glad you're happy that someone else is playing it, because it's a fun game. Drop Duchy is pretty fun, and hopefully more people get into it because it's Tetris, but with a twist. What a twist! I don't know. Innocuous Duck, thank you for joining me. Thank you. I have nothing to do right now. Well, thank you very much. To do. Roomba, thank you for joining me. Thank you. Who else was here? Upperson was here. Thank you for joining me, Upperson. And I think there's like one more person. I don't remember who it was. Weave, thank you very much for joining me. Appreciate to everybody who's joined us. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. Viewers, thank you for viewing. The various clips that Rima made will be on my Twitch channel. I don't have the clips on my YouTube channel right now. I plan on doing it eventually. I did a little bit of it, but never actually really came to fruition at all. I was gonna make shorts out of them, but it just didn't happen. So if you want to see the funny clips that Rimba did, they will be on Twitch. And alternatively, you can make your own clips on YouTube. Pretty sure it's fairly doable. If you want to clip me screaming 3 frickin' times today, and almost freaking eviscerating the food inspector, oops, by all means. So, anyways, I'm done. I'm utterly thrashed right now. I'm not in good shape right now. So thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and I will see you all next time, which is later today, ideally, unless I have to skip it for whatever reason. So, talk to you later. Bye. I'm gonna go take a shower because my eyes are burning. Bye-bye.